Bonsoir, Joyeux Noël. Welcome back for some Rogue Trader. I hope everyone's having a really good Christmas. Because I know I am. Alright, so where we left off, we had just rescued ourselves a navigator. I believe we started to romance her. Cassia is her name. Argenta, what's your thoughts on our navigator? Hey Joe, how's it going? How's your Christmas been? Oh, whoops, that is it correct. Allow me to fix that. There we go. That ought to fix it. There we go. Little off. Ooh. There we go. Should be all good now. Thank you for the heads up. So now, Cronus Expanse. So the last time we were on, I discussed, thanks to Arzenian, we have reached our follower goal of 100 followers. And that means that I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream. I have expressed the intent to my family, and they reminded me that tomorrow that we have some things planned. So that means I'm going to have to move my 24-hour stream to another day. So with that in mind, I am going to post a poll in the suggestion chat at the end of stream where you all can vote on which day I will be doing my 24-hour, when I will begin my 24-hour stream. And that is because I have no qualm with when I do it, because as I've expressed in the past few days, I have next week completely off of work. So we can do it at any time. Hell, we can even do it for the New Year's if that is what you all vote for. But we'll see. Now that I've done that little announcement out of the way, let's get on to the astropathic station. Wait, have I already been here? Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a secret cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves as their new captain. I am ready to receive them. Commence preparations at once, Lord Captain. Huh. Why the fuck are you sullying my ship? Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
It falls silent as a tall young woman steps forward. She moves towards you soundlessly, the dim light casting shadows across the mask which conceals her face. The masked cultists repeat the words in a mournful whisper, "We obey still."
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
The woman's slender finger has been fitted with a metal claw. She points it in your direction and gazes at you from behind her bone mask with the cold, grim eyes of an assassin. She pulls out a sinister curved blade, and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Their blades sing through the air, and rivulets of crimson flow onto the deck. Yet the young woman bows her head reverently as she hands you a heavy parcel. The others bow with their heads as well. They seem unconcerned by the blood that trickles down their fingers.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Well, Lore Imperium has succeeded. You have heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while the others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the cultists. The cultists are all void-born. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift security. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Examine the cultists.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
What exactly does a cult like the Bloodspun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others, the virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
You mentioned the tenets of the web. What are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life. Our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
You kill innocent people. You have my blessing. May your blades bring swift death to the Emperor's enemies. Heretical, continue to serve me, dancers of death. But henceforth let my name be upon your lips when you shed blood. Instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offer them... I find that acceptable. You have my blessing. May your blades... You have my blessing. May your blades bring swift death to the Emperor's enemies.
The blood-spun web will not forget your words, Domin. They are the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
Tell me about yourself, Cabela. Are you the leader of the blood-spun web, or its herald? Its servant?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Why have you brought these rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One, is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
The others echo her words from beneath their bone mask. Undergo the test. I will judge the traitors myself. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Give the traitors a weapon and let Cabela prove herself. That's what was said.
Your Emperor won't save you!
I will be your end.
Cabela has a remarkable background as a death cult assassin. She can use a special ability called Raining Blood. When used, it causes the target of Cabela's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemies behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. Cabela can also use a special throwable consumable item called a blood phial to spill even more blood on the battlefield. Cabela is a blade dancer. Blade dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks: Blade Dance and Death from Above. The Blade Dance ability allows the Blade Dancer to make several light strikes against random adjacent targets. If there is only one adjacent target, all the strikes are directed against the target. If two swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer deals significantly more strikes. Death from Above allows the Blade Dancer to swiftly leap to a selected cell and upon landing dealing damage to all adjacent targets. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but each uses a charge to be spent. The Blade Dancer gains charges by killing their enemies. The Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Weapon skills enhance their melee attacks and defense in close combat. Agility increases their dodge chance and makes their abilities more efficient, for example. Increasing the number of strikes made with Blade Dance, the strength increases their damage dealt with swords. Note, most of the Blade Dancer's abilities can only be used with a sword equipped. Some abilities available through progression cause wounds instead of AP. Let's start you over here. Blood Phial. Raining Blood. Death from Above.
As honor ordained, thy blade be drenched in blood.
Death Waltz. You killed 3 enemies in 1 turn using the Death Waltz ability.
As the tenant comes, the other side awaits.
Killed in 1 turn. What more?
Cry, flee, pray. You cannot alter your fate.
You cannot stop the Angels Faithful!
I shall not fail.
Death from above.
As honor ordained is a blessing. Killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me.
Oh my god, she's so nimble. She just keeps attacking. So long as she kills someone, she can just keep going. A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg for his forgiveness. Cabela wipes the blood from her blade in one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Dolmen Lazarus? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your lordship, the spinners of the Bloodspun Web were watching, tracking, and killing von Valencia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, the blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The factotum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Cabela, but I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had a good reason. Master of Artemis clears her throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the Bloodspun Web, for we share a common goal: to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of this ship. Scourge to the seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Moloch did to earn that privilege, though. And who's going to feed his family now? Einrich takes a drag on his Ilho stick, inhaling the thick smoke through the clenched teeth. But that's a lower decker problem. What matters is that the Bloodspun Web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. A plump old man in the rich robes of a confessor adds respectfully, my predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The Bloodspun Web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship and the pulse in its veins, and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of the House of von Valencias. Seems that not all of the offers have been presented to me yet. Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. I wish to hear what my retinue thinks. You will be my shadow, Cabela. I have enough fighters in my retinue. I do not need the cult's gifts. Seems that not all the officers have been presented to me yet. Confessor Adalbert, your lordship, as a humble servant of the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor, or, in other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I am here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate in the officer's chapel and also look after the ship's reliquary. Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the Immaterium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted, the famished became the feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders, but then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest as their blade-tip danced through death. Though many spinners fell, the blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. I wish to hear what my retinue think. I have heard, though only at a distance, the prayers the spinner offer up to him. I have seen how their deeds fill the people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The bloodspun web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the archenemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the bloodspun web and approved of its missions. It is strange. Their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among servants of the faith. You will be my shadow, Cabela. It sounds good to me. Cabela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domin Lazarus von Valentius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the undying foe, undying one. For so it was ordained, and so his tarot forspoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also came bearing an invitation from the Vizier of Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the doors of the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of his flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not a fitting place for his lordship. Forspoke, what do you mean? What tarot? Who is this Vizier? Why is the Vizier not here to deliver the message himself? Where is your temple located? What do you... Forspoke? What do you mean? What tarot? The greatest, most sacred relic of the blood-spun web, the Emperor's Tarot. Only his chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading to see portents of the future, shadows of the past, or tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the ears of lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more, not here, not now. Who is the Vizier? He is the first among us. The Vizier has spun the web of faith for 5-fold longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher. Why is the Vizier not here to deliver the message himself? The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit from his ancient body. Alright, well, where is your temple located? I'm not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariane, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the bloodspun web. Her path began deep within the flagship in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death. I will walk in the steps of the matriarch spider. Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you. The cultists retreat to the shadows as Cabela unsheathed her ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, Dominus Lazarus. We will speak again when the time is right. Oh boy. The rotator ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship, which you can access from the main elevator at the bridge. Okay. Oh, yes. Equipment. Oh, yeah. You level up. Choose a talent. Anytime ability or talent uses a fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use the intelligence bonus if it is higher. Additionally, Voidborn characters can always upgrade intelligence even if their archetype does not allow it. Any time a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there is a 10% damage to double the damage. Yeah, always. Weapon skills 45, agility is 55, so weapon skill. Acrobatic artistry. The blade dancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. If the blade dancer uses death from above this turn, this movement repeats all uses of this ability in reverse. What? This ability costs 8 wounds to use. The blade dancer selects an ally. Until the end of combat, attacks made by the blade dancer against enemies who have already attacked the ally gain 50% critical hit chance and 28% critical damage. This ability can be used multiple times per battle, but the bonuses do not stack. I like that. But let's see what the rest do. Veil of Blades. It costs 8 wounds to use. The blade dancer faces a side of their choice and immediately ends their turn. Until the beginning of the blade dancer's next turn, they can dodge area attacks. What the fuck? Without moving, are immune to all types of forced movement, gain plus 20% parry against attacks from that side, and can now parry attacks made against adjacent allies. While under the effects of Veil of Blades, the bladed dancer can even parry ranged attacks, except ranged area attacks. But we dodge area attacks, okay? Made from that side. The chance to parry a ranged attack is calculated as if it were a melee attack, where the attacker's weapon skill is equal to the hit chance of the attack. If an attack is parried in this way, it can be redirected toward one of the enemies in the selected area. The chance of redirection is equal to the half of the blade dancer's parry chance against this attack. This ability can only be used with a sword equipped. Alright, so it's a full counter. Blood Oath. This ability costs 8 wounds to use. The blade dancer targets a single enemy vowing to dispatch their mark. The blade dancer's next attack against their selected enemy cannot be dodged or parried. If this attack kills the target, the blade dancer regains 13 wounds and gains 1 AP along with an additional attack this turn. This ability can only be used multiple times per turn, but it grants plus 1 AP and an additional attack only once per round. Okay. And it costs 0 AP. Okay, I will get Oath of Vengeance, and I'll get it now. And then the next one. Ooh, 70, 60, 40. Let's up those athletics. Weapon skill. Blade in his hand. Any blade dancer attacks made with a sword deal agility plus a bonus additional damage. This bonus damage is doubled if using a two-handed sword. I'm just going to go ahead and go with that one. Enemies attacked by the blade dancers have their weapon skill, ballistics, and perception reduced by 10 until the start of the blade dancer's next. I might be willing. Race against death. Blade dancers' maximum wounds are increased by the blade dancer's dodge. Okay, race against death will be the next upgrade. I like that. I like that a lot. Damn. Alright, let's do this exploration. Wait, hold up before we go. Forgot I've been entrusted with a sword. Silent Verdict. Ooh. That's a pretty good weapon. But it's a two-hander. Hey, you know what? Hey. You know what you should have? You should have a two-handed sword. Now your damage deals double. Let's give her backups. She had it in her left hand, so let's put it in her left hand. Light Spinner's breastplate is really good. I'll leave it as is. Okay, now where are you? Oh, you're over here. Let's go talk to you first. And she's stabbing herself already. I want to know more about the sacred mysteries of the Death Cult.
The Vizier taught us that there are many like us throughout the Imperium who spill blood in his name. Death cultists, as they call us. He said that no two death cults are the same, just as there are no two identical stars in the void. I will tell you about the Bloodspun Web, but I cannot speak on behalf of all death cults.
What is the cult's purpose?
The Bloodspun Web holds the bays of the flagship together with the threads of its faith. Such is our service to the Domini of the Von Valancius line. The Undying One commanded the Domini to embark on a ship and sail the Void's expanse. And thus, it became our duty to protect your dynasty and the Ark that became its home. This great relic of blood and adamantine. Some loathe and fear us. They call us murderers and reapers. Others call us dancers of death, who send the souls of the dead on their way. Both are right. Both are wrong. We are servants of the Undying Emperor. When he whispers that the time has come for a righteous martyr's soul to be laid in his blessed hands, we come to claim it. When he whispers that the wicked must know of his wrath, we come to reap. This is how we maintain order on the ship, unseen and guided by death's will.
You hear a whisper in your mind telling you to kill someone, and you obey? Have you ever considered that these whispers could be a deception orchestrated by minions of the archenemy?
Death's whisper is unmistakable. It is not like the murmur of stars or the hiss of corruption. It is truthful, pure, unyielding. Only the most eminent of us, the High Spinners, can hear the whisper of the Undying One and give voice to his will. They must hone their senses and temper their body and soul for years before his call can reach them. If it puts you more at ease, you can think of these whispers as his providence.
How do you know you have never made a mistake? How can you be sure you have never wrongly robbed one of your victims of their life?
We are carried along by a current of blood in the great river of fate. Life is not given or taken away by chance. If I see an enemy of humanity, my blade will sever the thread of their existence. I will not wait for a sign of his divine bidding. I am his will, and I do what must be done.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. Let us speak about something else. How long has the Bloodspun Web been in existence?
Spinners carved the chronicles of our history on the stones of our temple long ago. But fate and time have erased our past, just as an exploding star erases a part of the galaxy from existence.
What are the responsibilities of the Vizier?
It is the Vizier's duty to watch over the flock, to lead those who want to learn more of the Undying One, but are fearful of death, and guide those who seek answers in death, but do not know how to live. The Vizier protects all, those who do not know we exist, those who are grateful for our service, and even those who hate us. The Vizier sees what is to come, remembers the past, and accepts the present. They spin a web of faith and blood so strong that no enemy may sunder it. This is the Visier's burden. This is the legacy of the matriarch spider.
Who was the matriarch spider?
It is said that she was one of many, born in the void, the Domin's subject. She honored death instead of life, and for this, she was persecuted. It is said that when the arch-enemy's forces invaded the flagship during a warp jump, she gathered the Undying One's servants around her and saved the ship from ruin. Together, they spun the first threads of the web to ensure that such devastation would never happen again. It is said that she was strong and indomitable, but as the years passed, her heart became as stone, and thus, the Undying One whispered her name to the one who would become the first Vizier of the blood-spun web.
Why do you call yourselves the Spinners?
Through blood, sweat, tears, and the strength of their convictions, the servants of the Undying One spin the souls of your subjects into threads of balance. This is why we refer to ourselves as spinners. Those who are newly committed to the blood-spun web are called lesser spinners. If they are faithful in their service to him, they may eventually become spinners. The most devout of us all are known as the High Spinners, of whom there are 7, each bearing a unique title. The Vizier, the first spinner, leads the cult. I, Kibella, am the second spinner. The third spinner's name is Io, and there are 4 more.
You say the God Emperor's death. There are some who might find the comparison blasphemous.
The Undying One is death itself. We serve him, and thus we serve death. This is not a comparison, attribution, or preference. It is the truth, and nothing can change it.
Understandable. Can you teach me to follow the tenets of the blood-spun web?
The tenets are knowledge, an art that is passed down from one generation of the blood-spun web to the next. Even so, there are spinners who will never fully comprehend this knowledge in the time allotted to them by the Undying One. The tenets dictate how one follows the thread of life, but they are also the thread itself, from first breath to last. The tenets cannot be taught, they must be lived. Only then will you understand.
You satisfy my curiosity. For now. Tell me about yourself.
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. A spear in the hand of the Undying Emperor. I am your shield and shadow. Your blade.
How succinct. Do you dislike talking about yourself? A look of curiosity flashes across Cabela's face before it is masked by her usual stoic indifference.
The tenets compel us to let our deeds speak on our behalf. There is no one in the cult who does not know me, so I have grown accustomed to taciturnity in matters regarding myself. Ask, and I will try to give you an answer that will satisfy your thirst for knowledge.
Tell me about your past.
I remember nothing of my childhood. The Vizier says this is because of my training and the injuries I received in battle. He told me it is the fate of all high spinners. The only memories I have are of the blood-spun web and the brothers and sisters who serve the cult alongside me.
That sounds a lot like Shadowheart. She kind of looks like her too. So, what was it like growing up in the cult? What do you remember?
When we were young, we would sew our eyes shut and wander through the bays for months at a time. Starving, surviving, dying. This trial of darkness honed the senses of those who passed it. We were elated, for we knew we were blessed by him. When we grew older, we learned to wield our weapons, and our mentors tested us with pain, poison, and the weight of deceitful words. In time, our bodies no longer felt pain. Our blood became resistant to toxins, and our focus could not be shaken. We were at peace, for we had shed everything that could encumber our faithful service to him. When we came of age, we faced a great trial. A year-long vigil spent in unceasing prayer to the Undying One. When hunger and other base sensations faded away, we attained true comprehension of ourselves and our place in the world. Our place between life and death. We were proud, for on that day, he truly accepted us, and we accepted him.
Must have been difficult to go through all that as a child.
It is impossible to understand the value of your body and spirit if you've never experienced physical or emotional pain. Pain is temporary, but experience endures. Experience can be sharpened like a blade and turned into mastery. I've never regretted walking the thread I was destined to follow.
Your parents, your family, you never mentioned them.
When we join the cult, we relinquish our past. The blood-spun web becomes our new family. I have seen the pain, terror, and doubt in the eyes of those who hear the Undying One whisper the names of their kin. For some, the blessing of oblivion is a gift not unlike death.
You may not remember your real family, but are you truly so unconcerned by the deaths of your fellow cultists?
It brings me comfort when my brothers and sisters cross to the other side. The Undying One has called them to his side, so they can serve him in ways we cannot.
Do you not wish to know what became of your family?
No.
Well, that was freaking easy to the point. Fellowship test succeeded. The answer escapes Cabela's lips before she can give it only any thought. Upon realizing this, she produces a small blade seemingly out of nowhere and begins to sharpen it with pointed nonchalance. I presume you have no friends either.
Attachment makes us weak. The weak meet their demise prematurely. But such death does not please the Undying One. For a soul must not be claimed before their time has come. It is true that spinners occasionally cross paths with those outside the cult, but such paths always diverge in the end. We may walk the same road together, but we are nothing more than temporary traveling companions. It is similar for those of your retinue. Our threads may intertwine for a time, but all will go their separate ways, as is inevitable. But not you and I, Domin. Our threads cannot be unwoven. and only the Undying One will end my service to you.
I understand you better now.
Know your enemy and prevail in battle. Know your ally and prevail in war.
Do you truly feel no pain at all?
You can see for yourself.
Cabela removes a small leather pouch from her belt and it opens to reveal several instruments of torture. What are those? Tormenting yourself almost seems to give you pleasure. Very well, let us see how impervious to pain you really are. Tormenting yourself almost seems to give you pleasure.
Is it possible to experience pleasure if one feels nothing?
Very well, let us see how impervious to pain you really are. Ooh, an assortment of small but sophisticated torturous tools are laid out before you. Drive a long needle into her eye socket. Stab the sharp prongs of a steel fork beneath her clavicle. Pierce the skin with several chained hooks. Jeez. Hooks? That wasn't a hook.
Remains untorn. Good.
What's the clavicle? My brain is like drawing a blank on that. What? That's the shoulder. Stab sharp prongs of a steel fork beneath her shoulder. Sure. And he keeps pulling out a fucking knife.
You have found an interesting use for this tool, yet it still serves its purpose.
Drive a long needle into her eye socket.
The purpose of this practice is to fortify the flesh, not to mutilate it.
The needle goes in right between the lid and the eyeball. Cabela reaches out and adjusts your hand as casually as though she were straightening out the tableware at dinner.
That is enough. My body may not feel pain, but it still requires rest. Thank you for helping me in my practice, Domin. You have gained a deeper understanding of the tenets today.
Yeah.
Do you have other questions?
Your fighting style is unique. Do you think it is something I can learn?
Your body will fail you, Domin. Your bones will break. Your tendons will snap. Your heart will stop. Our rituals of self-perfection are unending. They demand absolute dedication and decades of special training. However, if you devote the next 30 years of your life to its study, you might be able to learn the basics.
Oh, cool. Thank you for sharing with me.
It is not difficult to speak the truth.
Discard the scars covering Cabela's skin. You torture your own flesh. What is the meaning of this ritual?
Torture? I bear the sacred marks of the Undying One's service. Death has bestowed them upon me. Though others may cherish hollow riches or meaningless beauty, it is my duty to cherish his gift of blood. Each wound is a symbol of our service to him.
Yeah. Have you ever played Baldur's Gate 3? You can romance characters, and that's the same in this
To
game.
renounce these scars is to renounce the Undying One himself. Death whispers to me, you are worthy of bearing his marks. Tell me, Domin, do you wish to honor your flesh with his gifts?
You notice several officers exchange worried glances as they eye the blade in Cabela's hand. At the present moment in time, I have begun a romance with the Navigator. The Navigator is, her name is Cassia. And I'm pretty sure you could look her up. She actually is kind of cute, in my opinion. She's in this game, she's referred to as a mutant. And tall, pale woman with like white hair, long arms, long fingernails. Yeah, the voices are really like, I do like them different. I also like them if they're able to kill me. I'm not gonna lie. That's why this character is kind of giving me the I kind of like her. She's giving me the I will stab you in the back. It's not even submissive, it's I just like it. It would be an honor to bear the mark of the Undying One.
Let it be so. Treasure his gift, Domin. Inscribe it anew each time you pray. May his blessing find you.
Cabela waits patiently as you prepare yourself for the ritual. Once you are ready, she carefully presses her blade to your skin and carves the sacred symbol into your flesh with skillful precision. The wounds sting and burn painfully as they begin to bleed. Did you ever meet Theodora von Valancius?
I met her once when I was young. The Vizier saw a serpent hiding among those close to Domin Theodora, ready to sink its fangs into her throat. I was ordered to find the serpent and sever the soul from its body. I watched and waited for weeks. I hid among the shadows, the air ducts and the faceless masses. Once I found the serpent, I sliced off its head and returned to the temple. I doubt that Domin Theodora ever saw me, but the 3 ritual cuts I left behind on the body let her know that this death was pleasing to him. They sent us a grand feast from the upper decks before the cycle's end. We gave it to the hungry.
You always address me as Domin. What does that word mean?
The Gothic we use to communicate is different to that spoken on the upper decks. Domin has many meanings. Giver of life, Lord or Lady of the Ark, and Shadowless Sun. The matriarch Spider gave this title to the rogue trader who allowed her to form the blood-spun web. We use other titles as well. For example, Venai means Master of the Immaterium, or Watcher of the Veil. Vil means one who must go to the other side. Amig means one you can trust in battle.
If the Undying One whispers my name, will you carry out his will?
Lords and wretches are equal before death. If such is the Undying One's will, I will guide you to him, Domin.
Tell me about the Emperor's Terror.
I use blood to read his sacred cards and hear the whisper of the Undying One. His tarot is not an answer, but a question I ask of the universe. And the universe answers with questions of its own. In this sacred communion, I perceive hundreds of possible outcomes. They are all true, and yet they are only visions.
I realize now I should probably move this icon over here so you can see. Let's put that there. There we go. So you can see who it is that's talking. This gal right here.
I know what will come to pass, and yet I do not.
The Emperor's Terror is usually read by sanctioned psychers.
I am the spear of his retribution. not a witch,
Yeah.
a sorcerer, or a soothsayer. I have no strange powers, but I do bear his blessing. I do not command the veil. I am guided by his whisper and led by my faith, by the tenets. Please, do not mistake me for something I am not.
Sounds like she doesn't like psychers. Lore test succeeded. You occasionally feel a shiver run down your spine, or detect faint sparks in the air when you are standing next to Cabela. It seems her powers only manifest when she is practicing divination or in moments of pious exaltation. Cabela herself does not seem to be aware of her gift. How did you come to have a deck of this tarot?
It is a holy relic that has been passed down from generation to generation. Only the first and second spinners are allowed to study the sacred cards and interpret their meaning. We use his tarot to guide the cult and discern the tangled threads of fate.
How many cards are in your deck?
34. There used to be more, but some have perished in the darkness of time. Their loss is a great tragedy for the blood-spun web.
God damn it, nah. Can you give me a reading?
Ask the cards, Domin, and I will listen.
Cabela carefully takes out her Imperial Tarot deck. A black blade flashes before your eyes and blood drips from her palm onto the cards. She closes her eyes and listens. What does the future hold for me? Cabela draws 4 cards from the deck and lays them face down before you.
The first card is the young warrior. It suggests inexperience, a path of becoming. The second card is the shattered world inverted. The path will have twists, turns, and thorns, but you will gather allies along the way and find what was lost. The third, the hound inverted. Someone has marked you as their prey and is chasing you through a field of traps. The lost child. You will leap into one of those traps of your own free will and place your trust in someone truly desperate.
Let's speak on something else. And I think that's it of her dialogue.
Maybe.
I will show you Cassie. Cassie. I'm calling her Cassie.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
Cabela is bathed in crimson as bright as fresh blood, and its sight is all the more striking in the embrace of impenetrable darkness. And yet, there is no malice in these heavy shadows. They are impartial, morose, uncompromising, and ever consuming what weak flashes of other colors there may appear.
This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Oh, we have an ad break coming on up in the next short moment. Before we get on to our mission, we'll head on to our little breaky. The freight line is where we gotta go. Yep, that's a full party right there. Ba-ba-ba. See y'all in 45 minutes. Ciao. And we are back. Back to the scene of the crime. A sturdily built man with an augmented jaw stands at attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak to many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to Freight Hub LD, Lord Captain. I am Edic Franceau, Captain of the Enforcers in Lower Decks Bay LD. Excuse me. The Master-at-Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or to begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? He says the last part with obvious concern. Seems you were prepared for my visit. How did you and Sourback know I was coming now? Master-at-Arms orders us to be on standby after the Bloodspun Web openly invited you to visit their temple. We have been awaiting your arrival every day since then, Lord Captain. Do you know how to reach the Bloodspun Web? I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I do not. No one knows. The cultists are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets, and it worries me that you might have to walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple. Why are you worried? Is there a problem with this compartment? The lower decks are not suitable for someone of your status, and it's not just the grime of the crowds or brutish laborers. I suspect that the entrance of the Temple of Death is hidden in some dark corner where you might encounter criminals or contagious outcasts. With the kind of riffraff that dwells there, you might have been attacked, might even be attacked. Cassius shivers. Such ghastly places you describe. We are not headed there, are we, Lord Captain? He frowns. To put it bluntly, although the Bay performs its functions well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up. Since doing so will require making some serious changes, I am not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. Being assigned here seems almost like exile. Did you commit an infraction? I hereby offer you my assistance, Captain. I shall conduct an inspection and then share my thoughts on how to change this place for the better. Rejoice, Franceau, for the Lord Captain himself had deigned to deal with your problems. Rest assured, I will provide you some crucial guidance once I'm done inspecting the Bay. The situation in the Bay does not interest me. I am here on business, and I have no intention of staying any longer than I need to. I hereby offer my assistance, Captain. I shall conduct inspection and then share my thoughts on how to change this place for the better. This is my ship. I need it to run well. But Franceau stops himself mid-protest and assumes a more compliant tone. In that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants at the residential units are despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guards around them. And Emperor preserve you from stumbling into the pestilence pit. That's where the madmen and the lepers live. The Cult of Blood. Tell me about this station. Hub LD connects the lower decks freight residential and artillery base. Our task is to monitor the flow of the labor force and prevent supply disruption between bays. Who maintains the hub? Traffic controllers. They're technomats trained by priests of machine cult to keep the sacred cogitators in working order and prevent train collisions. The consequences of an accident like that would be easy to imagine, especially if one of the trains were carrying macro cannon ordnance. Also employed here are an enforcer squad, a team of Inferni, the clerks who keep cargo records, and a Medicaid officer, a fine chap whose medicine of choice is a bullet. May the God Emperor forgive him. Not every void ship can boast of its own railway. That is true. Usually higher class ships are the ones that get trains, but it's far from the greatest thing a rogue trader's warrant can see done. The credit here goes to Lady Theodora's predecessor, on whose order the Adeptus Mechanicus assisted in birthing this miracle of sacred engineering from the womb of the dynasty's flagship. What is the situation on the lower decks? Most of the locals unload trains and sort provisions. We give maintenance jobs to more capable ones. The rest are reserve workforce. Whenever crew are lost on the deck, we find replacement from among the rats. And if extra hands are needed anywhere else, they are always more than enough There are always more than enough volunteers eager to work for rations. They even queue for jobs. The rabble cause you no problems, I hope. Surely you are joking, Lord Captain. The rabble are base in nature, and mutiny is always on their minds. They steal whatever they can get their hands on, and lately they've moved from rations and tinned food to weapons. We confiscated these regularly, of course, and keep the serfs meek and terrified. That's the only way we can protect the mindless herd from themselves. Mutinous rabble, how paranoid of you. Oh, another thing the bastards do on a regular basis is build their shacks in front of service tunnel entrances. That has delayed the arrival of furnace brigades during several emergencies and caused air and power supply problem in adjacent bays. We burn those saboteurs along with their shacks, but they just keep pressing on regardless. Mutinous rabble, how paranoid are you? To the best of my knowledge, being paranoid is practically a requirement in our line of work. In any case, the rabble are always plotting. Take my word for it. I've learned enough. The cult always at your service, Lord Captain. The cult of the Bloodspun Web has a presence in this compartment, does it not? That is correct. The enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred duties, he scowls. As irregular as it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the enforcers, and that they can go around dispensing bloody justice. What do you think about the death cultists? Not much, but I'm always trying to learn more, given that they like to pay visits to my compartment. Prinzo scratches his head, thinking, the Spinners honor the Emperor through deaths. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times even seemingly at random. The rituals are morbid and their prayers are strange. Anyone not initiated in their rites would struggle to make sense of them. Do you not take issue with death cultists killing people on your territory? Prinzo avoids looking at Kibella. I do, Lord Captain, but the cult is authorized to exist on the ship, which means their activities down here are not to be interfered with. I see. Be steadfast in your duties, Captain. The Emperor protects, Lord Captain. Emperor protects.
Let us not dawdle. I know how to take risks.
Alright. Any goods around here that I can... I wish it had the Baldur's Gate through movement. I'm tired of clicking and waiting, clicking and waiting.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright, to the door. Is that blood? It can't be. We scrubbed the deck 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Boy, take me. The captain will have our heads. No, this is an invitation from the cult. Is this the welcome you give the rogue trader? Abelard's nostrils flare in anger. Whoever had the audacity to leave this behind, this appalling symbol, I will see to it that the Master-at-Arms calls them to account herself. The corner of the captain's mouth twitches nervously as he mutters, damn those, how do they even examine the mark? You have seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carve bleeding marks like this into their own skin. Yeah, it's currently in my own skin. Kibla carves the same symbol on the back of her hand with a knife and whispers in prayer. Domin Lazarus, remember this sign. It is the beginning of your quest, the first blood trial. Explain yourself, Prinzo. What is this mess? Do you know what this mark is? Scrub it out this instant and punish anyone who had a hand in it appearing. I will not indulge the death cultists by partaking in their mad games. Do you know what this mark is? And it resembles one of the symbols associated with the Bloodspun Web. What was it called again? The Song of Trailing Blood? I think it's a prayer familiar to many in the compartment. We've heard spinners say it when they, well, perform their signature acts of service to the Emperor. Prinzo takes a deep breath. The soundless shadows sank into the dark. Slashed feet crescendo a fatal dance. Blade song in tempo, each edge an echo. twin odes to death throes. Now on her sacred blood, as she once trod the backs of foes, tread countless souls, but none who know. Why would they leave this mark here? You memorize the verse? Why? What is the Song of the Trailing Blood? Drivel and filth all of it. Scrub out the symbol at once. What is the Song of Trailing Blood? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer with several verses that tell about the life of one called Saint, Ariane, or the matriarch Spider, as they call her. So I'm invited to follow a trail of blood. It seems I accept the spinner's invitation. I hope you can find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright, open the door. Let's make our way through.
Upper deckers avoid coming here. But how can one live aboard the flagship only to turn one's back on the core that gives it life?
This is the last of the hubs and vials for the work cycle. Do you have any idea how much it costs? There, 57 ration cards. It's all I've got, I swear. Spent the rest on rot gut again. I'm guessing I'm not doing you any more favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the pestilence pit. I hope you get hit by a train. Let's get some goods. Medicate.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences. I always keep my options open.
Oh, there's the ladder.
An expected result.
Is there money to be made?
Stacks of ration cards, charred scrap of parchment. You can barely make out the crudely scribbled words on the burnt note. Then pass the marketplace, make sure the enforcers to you or you'll ruin entire operation on the tracks behind. Will find a little gift for, give it to him and you'll see for yourself. Okay, pass the marketplace, be sure the enforcers aren't looking at you, or you'll ruin the entire operation. On the train tracks behind, find a little gift for, okay.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
The Whispers told me how.
Heinrich Montag. Oh. Hey. Lord Captain, what an unexpected encounter. What brings you to the compartment? The famous cuisine and magnificent feasts, no doubt. I seek the Bloodspun Web's temple. Do you know where they are hiding it? I don't have the foggiest idea, and that's probably for the best. I have my hands full as it is. What are you doing here? I'm here to patch up Savage. A locomotive number 3 under the tech-free supervision. That old grump is my personal favorite on the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad. His boiler catches fire and starts spitting steam at the repairman. Guess who they call to take care of him in these situations? The Inferni, of course. And after all I've done at the most dangerous work, that's when the iron brains come in, but that's alright. I love Savage. When he's in a good mood, the feeling you get standing at his levers and speeding down the freight line is indescribable. I envy those tech-free drivers who get to operate him every day. The roar of the boiler, the wheels thumping like mad, and all the furious power pulsing in your hands. Responding to the slightest movement. How about... There's a mischievous spark in Einrich's eyes. I introduce you? I cannot turn down an offer like that. The panel before you is covered with technical runes, lumens, and levers. The platform shakes with the boiler's mighty vibrations as the iron beast beneath your feet growls and snorts ferociously. Heinrich squints contentedly, and whispers the litany of ignition before turning to you. The machine is angry and refuses to obey. Right now, Savage is powered only by the auxiliary maneuvering machine engine. We will need to start the main rotor if we want to take a trip down the freight line. Listen to the rumbling coming from the boiler. The stubborn machine does indeed seem remarkably similar to a wild beast. The roar of the mechanism resembles hoarse growling, and the scarlet glow of the lumens on the control panel makes you think of the malicious glare of a predator. The spirit of this machine is vicious, but strong and lively. What should I do? Put your hand on the big lever and gently give it a pull. Very gently. Heinrich's face is focused, but his voice has not lost any of its playful cheer. Savage does not like being hassled. Grasp the lever and gently pull it towards you. A few erratic jolts shake the platform, and an indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. An intense shudder passes through the lever and into the palm of your hand, and there's a strange feeling of emptiness in your stomach. Savage's fiery heart is stirring. Do you feel it? There is so much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive, unruly and enamored with speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. There's almost a loving tenderness in Heinrich's voice. Pull the lever towards you, smoothly but firmly, then pump the fuel with the command room. Unruly and defiant, but submits to a strong hand, much like yourself. A roguish gleam appears in his eyes. You don't say. Pull the lever and pump the fuel. A new explosion inside Savage shakes his iron body, causing your eyes to see double from the vibration. Now you are feeling his real power. He can run down the entire freight line in a minute, given the chance, and kill everyone who rides him at that speed. Now, try applying some thrust to the main rotor. Grab those paired levers and give them a firm tug. Reach for the ornately carved levers and awaken the beast. A torrent of steam bursts from the slit in front of your face, but Heinrich deftly covers you with his shoulder. A moment later, you realize that you cannot hear a thing. Or rather, you hear only one thing, the roar of the engine thumping and powerful. Looks like Savage has agreed not to kill us both. His tech-priest guardians will be pleased. All hail the Lord Captain. You have subdued a mighty beast today. Now, I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to, and it's time for me to drive Savage down the line and see if he is feeling cranky. Have a good trip. A change of plans. Full speed ahead. We are heading down the freight line. I doubt that we'll have much use for this lesson. Have a good trip. That was most intriguing, Heinrich. I am pleased. Heinrich lowers his eyes and grins. Could I have wished for anything more, your lordship? Have a good trip. Everything is going to be all right, Savage. Would never fry me. Right, Savage?
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, they don't walk across the... Hold on. Don't go too Blue player. Awareness. That scurries around the board, scurried on by the... Oh, hey, Shade.
Blood God! Blood for the Blood God! Blood for the Blood God!
Like getting a stretch in first. How's your day going, Shade? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What's up, my friend? Merry Christmas to you as well. It's good. I got a mug. Ooh, what kind of mug? Anything interesting written on it? Seven, 8, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ooh. Ah, it's an elf mug with Buddy on it. Nice. I've seen the movie a couple of times. Not all the way through, but like bits and pieces. My Christmas has gone well. I was gifted a weighted blanket, which I've always wondered about. I've been given a controller that is meant entirely for my computer, so I'll be using it more often. I got the Switch 2, along with the Donkey Kong Bonanza, so I'm quite excited about that. Got some chocolate from Scotland because my dad took a trip there and he brought some back. I got a manga, which is what's his name? It's Jack Skeleton's dog. Apparently there's a manga just for him. I don't understand why, but it looks cute and I'm going to enjoy reading it. And a bunch of clothes. Also, I got some Lego figurines, one of them being the Going Merry from One Piece. So, with that in mind, while you're here, and I'm seeing that the numbers have gone up, I have a 24-hour stream game planned up. In the Discord, I'm going to put a vote for when we're going to do it. Now, I had brazenly said that I was going to do it tomorrow. But when I ran it by my family being like, hey, this is what I'm going to be doing on Friday, just wanted to run that by y'all. And they're like, oh, but we have plans. And I was like, okay, I guess I can delay it. So that means we're going to be doing a 24-hour stream sometimes in the next week. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be busy tomorrow. So it works out in the end. Church on a Friday? I'm used to Wednesdays and Sundays, but not on a Friday. Oh, it's the day after Christmas, so yeah, there would be a church. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but talking about the 24-hour stream, I'm planning on building the Legos on the 24-hour stream, just so everyone can enjoy in its splendor. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Whew. Here we go. Whew. Okay. The rat scurries around the board, spurred on by the flute. Its movements appear erratic at first glance, but after a while you notice how consistently the ball seems to miss the goal at the very last moment. While the rat's clumsy, amusing scampering distracts the spectators, its nimble tail directs the ball away from the hole. There's a mass after Christmas because before Christmas on Eve they have a play, and after they have a little thing where they give out hot chocolate and snacks. Ooh! That sounds quite lovely. I like that. Listen to the tune. The rat's movements from the flicks of its tail to when and where it pushes the balls obeys its master's wordless commands with uncanny precision. The notes, the pauses, the rhythm, every part of the melody serves as a signal to the flute player's tiny assistant. Toss a coin into the chest. A fine show. The crowd, which has been too absorbed in the performance to notice your presence, turns to you, expressions of frightful awe appearing on the workers' faces. Many start whispering prayers. The flute player's clear eyes widen in surprise. Then, with an open and friendly smile, he says, "Many a grand story of the Lord Captain's generosity is told, and, I swear on my own flute, today I will add another. To a fortune peddler, the Lord Captain's grace is gift from the fate itself." He applauds you with gratitude, and the workers timidly join in. "Perhaps you would like to trade us some of the captain's fortune of yours, your lordship." The flute player bows respectfully and gestures at the game board. The crowd buzzes with anticipation. "Who are you?" That's a curious-looking flute. How did you come by? "Who are you?" I am but one of many." The man gestures broadly at the teeming station. "A voice in the crowd, a cog in the mechanism. His humble servant. Flute player is all they call me, because that's what I am. I make up tunes and give the people respite after a hard day's work." "That's a curious-looking flute. How did you come by it?" He pats his instrument gently. "My mother loved music. She used to hum beautiful melodies to me. When she passed away, I carved this flute from her hip bone and learned to play, out of sorrow and respect for her memory." "That is interesting. Play one of the local favorites for me." The flute player smiles mysteriously and brings the flute to his lips. A simple, brisk melody pours out of the instrument. The glum faces of workers and traders soften a little, and the tones around you seem less squalid than before. Long after the music has stopped, many continue to whistle the unassuming ditty. A flute needs no words to sing, but I am curious to know what story your melody tells. The flute player awkwardly adjusts the goggles on his forehead. The story of a simple man from the lower decks, honest with himself and others. He risks his life to protect the oppressed from those corrupted by power. He takes from the rich and gives to the needy. He helps without asking anything in return. Nemesis, hero of tales, admired by children and grown folk alike. A fairy tale indeed, risking oneself for nothing. If such a man existed, he would surely be profiting from your misfortunes in secret. By opposing legitimate authority, your vile Nemesis tramples on the creed, and everyone who glorifies him is a criminal. Many good times come for you one day, and then there will be no need for songs about fighting injustice. In the meantime, strive to lift the people's spirits, flute player. The crowd nods in approval. The excited whispers merge into a single prayer for your health. The flute player smiles. For a humble servant, there is no greater reward than his lord's approval. I will try my best to inspire as many of your subjects with music as I can. Gesture at the board. Are you suggesting we play a game? The flute player smiles eagerly. Please, bless our little lark with your attention. Explain the rules of the game to me. It's simple. On this board, you will play with fate. Choose a ball and give it to Bolts, my rat. If she rolls your ball into the pocket marked in red within 3 minutes, you win. If she doesn't, you lose. Simple. I will give it a try. Let's play fair. The man readies his flute, and the rat dives under the board. You hear clawed feet scrabbling against the crate, and a few moments later, a green ball pops out of the center. The rat almost manages to get the ball into the hole, but sharply changes direction right at the last moment. Then it happens again and again. At last, the ball hits dead end, signifying your defeat. Another round, your lordship? The man bows his head with a slight smile. You know, I've heard wise visitors from higher up say that this little game offers more than just amusement. They say it's an opportunity to test different strategies, to learn more about others and yourself. Cut a button from your sleeve and throw it to the man. I have had my fill of entertainment for one day. I know you are cheating. Get on my site before I report you to your enforcers. Alright, let's cheat. This should be amusing. Man readies his flute and the rat dives under the board. You hear clawed feet scrabbling against the crate, and a few moments later a green ball pops out of the center. You have already seen through the flute player's performance. You listen to him and watch the rat closely. Then at certain points you start tapping your fingers on the edge of the crate, adding your own rhythm to the tune. The rat scrambles in confusion, mistaking your commands for those of its master, and starts rolling the ball towards the goal. When the ball drops into the red hole, a few impressed whistles come across the crowd, and the flute player laughs heartily. Cleverly done, your lordship. Well, I had no doubt that you would be a worthy opponent, and your strategy, I think I will keep it in mind for my future games. Cut a button from your sleeve and throw it to the man. For the entertainment. Yeah, thank you for your generous gift. These folks will shower me in ration cards to get their hands on something that belonged to your lordship. Fortune gave me the brightest of its smiles today. I hope you have enjoyed yourself. I certainly won't forget my fateful meeting with the Lord Captain. The flute player clears the board in one deft movement and begins a new tune. I see no reason to call out someone for really just a game. It makes everyone happy. That's all that matters.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Excuse me. Whoa, 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 dead man.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, he's gonna hurt himself, ain't he?
We should deal with this.
More ration cards. Neat. Uh-oh, what's going on here? How many times do I need to tell you, you ungrateful maggots, mistakes must be paid for? Have mercy in the throne's name, I beg you. The battered worker throwing himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms. Your gracious lordship, hand of the god emperor, save your unworthy servant. What's going on here? Get lost! The enforcer heavy baton plummets the man's back and shoulders several times. His bones crack audibly. The sound of breaking bones, the man cries, and the enforcer's hateful laughter reminds you of what you went through yourself, too vividly and too painfully. Lazarus gained the echo of torment effect during duration. Permanent. Whoa, what? The character suffers a -10 penalty to perception. What the fuck? My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot, I'll clean it right away. A murmur of discontent breaks out among the gawkers who have gathered around. None of the other workers dare come closer, but the anger in their faces stop them from. I intend to hear this man. I intend to hear this man out. Your lordship, I work hard, never even taking breaks to rest, and all I earn is 7 ration cards within 15 mouths. To feed back home, the enforcers shake me down every shift, just like they do every other honest hardest worker who Enough whining. You and your pals lifted a box of Nutribars a few watches ago, and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you, and this is the thanks I get? You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out rations if we didn't have cards. Cards we had no way to earn. And today you earned 15 cards in a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in, and take their share? I didn't do them in. It was an act. The workers stopped themselves, cowers and whimpers. They got their heads bashed in by crates. The dead don't need rations. Am I to understand the enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts? Oh, geez. Oh, that's a lot. Consider yourself discharged, thief. Tomorrow you are to stand here and queue for a work assignment like the others. Return the cards and do not dare abuse your position again. Address the worker. Every crime will be punished accordingly. I offer no protection to thieves. You both deserve punishment. Strip the arbitrary enforcer of his rank and give lashes to the thief. Add a note of sagely depth to your voice. Society, you see, is much like a boot. Its toe proudly directs the foot of the Imperium forward, and yet it needs a soul to stand on. You are the soul, good people. That you are down here choking on dirt without ever seeing a sliver of light is not the result of someone's ill will, but rather it is the logical order of the world. I hope that understanding this fact will help you make peace with your destiny and free you all of spite. What the fuck? Turn the cards and do not dare abuse your position again. The onlooking workers bellow triumphantly and point at the enforcers, praising the Lord Captain. A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seemed to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you are watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. May the God Emperor protect you and all of House von Valencius, Lord Captain. Ballard, what do you make of this?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
I walked that way, so let's walk this way. Nothing in there. How about over here? Move the container.
Unexpected result.
Despite efforts, the container doesn't budge. Why does it not budge?
I always keep my options open.
Okay, so let's go on this way. Open the door.
Over.
Several people are eagerly rummaging through a rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. A big man with a pock-marked face is the first to react to your presence. He attracts the others' attention with a piercing whistle and barks out, "Who are you? There's not supposed to be anyone it doesn't matter. Identify yourself." Take a closer look at the suspicious individuals. Makeshift armor peeks out from beneath their ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. The group stares longingly at the rack where the good plasteel gleams, restlessly clutching their humble weapons. You notice that the little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. It is hardly a coincidence. I am rogue trader Lazarus von Valencias, and you explain what you are doing here. The people turn to stare at you in disbelief and exchange heated whispers. The excitement is interrupted by the leader's roar. What are you gawping at? Hurry up and bend your backs as is right and proper. Your lordship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see the rogue trader in the flesh. And as for this, the man casts a grim glance at the rack. I won't insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot. I suppose you may be of some use. I shall permit you to take a few of the more basic weapons and leave. Serve the ship well. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot. You could execute us, but who would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill to their heart's content. Bastards who accept mutants into their gangs and prey to the archenemy. There have always been outlaws on the ship. You're better off with outlaws like us, who don't go too far and who keep the heretics down. Who are you? The Hard Nines, a brotherhood from Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites. We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of assistants to the enforcers. Self-appointed, we make sure that order is maintained in compartments where the enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking. And, well, we accept a small contribution as a show of thanks. Why do you want my weapons? Are you going to rebel? You obviously did not expect anyone to be here. Are the enforcers providing cover for you? You'll have your little fingers cut off. What does it mean? I'm more curious about that. It's our gang's initiation rite, a fine tradition. By voluntarily removing a finger, the newcomer shows their determination and willingness to join us forever. It's also a badge of honor. He proudly shows off the stump of his little finger. You obviously did not expect anyone to be here. Are the enforcers providing cover for you? I wish. Frenzo, the newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws, damn it. We can barely breathe. Today's the last time we'll come to pick over this compartment. Why do you want my weapons? Are you going to rebel? To do business, the gang leader smiles ingratiatingly. We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your lordship, we call the troublemakers to order, and we shed blood for the flagship without fear. I suppose that makes us defenders of the ship? The thug raises his eyebrows questioningly and looking at you expectantly. Why stop there? You might as well call yourselves saints and say the fate of the whole dynasty rests on your shoulders. Suppose you may be of use. I shall permit you to take a few of the more basic weapons and leave. Serve the ship well. The Seneschal grits his teeth, impotent in the face of your choice. One day, I will realize the depth and wisdom of your decisions, Lord Captain, but in the meantime, I will pray that this act does not come back to haunt you. Hear that, boys? The Lord Captain himself is expecting good things from us. We can't let him down. His cronies make sound of approval. We will fulfill your command to the letter. Interesting.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Adira, can you open that for me?
Premonition runs true.
How about this door? Precise las pistol. Oh, no, the Ripper. Two-handed ranged light. I'll put that with the rest. What's down here? Fucking beggars are following me.
Is there money to be made?
No, I really want to get back there. What the hell? Am I able to use this to my... Oh, yes, I can. Let's see if... Oh, yeah, there we go. You, Enforcer, how do I work this thing? Oh, I have to secure it. There we go. There we are. And what do you think you're doing? Ah, who are you? No, don't make any noise. They shot everyone. Please don't tell them. Power pick. God damn. The fucking power weapon. 45% armor penetration. Better damage. This weapon has an extra attack action, which increases armor penetration of all subsequent attacks made against the same target by 10%, by 10 for 1 round. It stacks. Okay. One hit, this sword's attack inflicts the disturbed effect on the target for 2 rounds. Screw it. I'm equipping that fucking power pick. Holy crap. And I will give my sword to thee. You got 2 swords now. However, your main shtick is in the primary, wielding a two-handed sword, not 2 individual swords. So, I guess we'll have to do with what we got.
Keep your wits about you. Have a backup plan.
Okay, I guess we gotta go back. It's already been in there. Oh, there was this pathway. I forgot about it. Oh, it just leads me to the same thing.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Said something about behind the merchant, beneath the docks. These are the forces in the quarters in the Hope Provision Depot. I think it was talking about that one. Yeah, I've already gotten it. So then back this way. Or was there a way to go further in? I didn't bother checking. Because there's the symbol. No, there's no way to go deeper in. Because that's where I was a moment ago. Yeah, and I've already found that location. So there's the sword pointing me that way. No one pointing me this way. Did I go the wrong way? Because there's another symbol here. Burnt man. Oh. Mercy, please save me. Iconoclast, get me enforcers and Medicaid personnel in here now. There is a man in need of revival. Once he has recovered, assign him to a scribe's apprentice. He's too badly injured to go back to work life. Who are you and what happened? I'm Vale, cleaner. I was in my house, asleep, when forces came to set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. Wonder how long he's been sitting there like this. Watch? 3? Wizards say nothing he cared about. Do you know anything about the mark next to you? He tries to turn his head, his blackened skin crunching as it opened in scarlet cracks. A spinner came. He painted the symbol. Then he gave me water and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and to recite it later, so it would help me. And here you are. Then I should... To soot smooched small, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart. Removed from chest, passed on to death. Her duty blessed, a balm of those who suffer anguish and distress. A longing brought to rest of mortal bonds the soul suggests. Medicaid, assess the man's chances of survival. He might survive, but he will be maimed for life. Too much of his muscle has been charged down to the bone. Even if he does retain some ability to move, the pain will be his constant companion. His motor skills have been damaged beyond repair. A broken man or a corpse, time will soon tell. Help this man. A blissful smile twists the man's lips, and a tear forms in the corner of his ruined eye sockets. The God Emperor sent you to save me. You are his light. You are his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here. Never forget the mercy that the Lord Captain has granted you. When the Undying One is ready to accept the soul, it must be sent forth, and so will it be freed from the torment of the life. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. Help is on the way. Just hold on a little longer. Of course, thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's see if there's anything this direction.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
There doesn't seem to be any symbols here. Oh, but there's one right here. Oh, it's telling me to go this way. Oh, now it's letting me talk to him. A sinewy middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Every so often, whenever his eyes linger on the blood mark inscribed nearby, his face changes strangely and his hands clench into a fist. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of an approaching train, the man's gaze turns towards the tracks. He leans forward. Alright, before we continue this line of dialogue, we have an ad break coming on up. Thank you all for watching. I'll see y'all back in about 4 to 5 minutes. Au revoir. Like, alright, we are back. And now we're gonna talk to this man. What do you think you were doing? What? I didn't. The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, you notice old scars scatter across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. Look at the man's scars. The scars all vary in length, width, depth, and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols on the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. But spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man's looks long since healed. Your eyes are always returned to that blood symbol. What do you know about it? It's a symbol of the blood-spun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day, he smiles strangely. The man's faded eyes go wide as he notices Kibela. His voice quivers. Have you come to take me to the other side? Kibela briefly studies the man's face, then turns away. I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. The man lets out a dull groan and turns to look at the symbol again. Then why is it here? Who are you? A dead man. I lost my name years ago. I've just been another dead man ever since. You dare insult the rogue trader with your impudence? Your body may already be covered in scars, but your tongue seems to be asking for more. You look like you were about to take your own life. Are you having a rotten day? My whole life has been rotten, and I only have myself to blame. I tried to change things, fix things, but I always end up here. So eventually, I accepted the truth. You know the symbol of the blood-spun web? You bear similar scars. Are you a spinner? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction at the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the pointed spot, then I waited. An hour, 2, 5, the junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran. So the spinners simply let you go? They made no attempts to find you and kill you? There was no pursuit. I thought I'd see their black blades the very next day. Instead, years passed without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered, Sabrid has gone to the Undying One. They looked through me like I wasn't even there. I've lived like this for 20 years, like a coward, like a dead man. You were ordered to die? For what reason? The man looks at you, but some would choose to leave the righteous path. These earned penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegade menace. Her blades pass sentence, for cowards seek to hide their hearts. But death makes no pretendance. It takes what it is due, in essence. He stops and adds hoarsely, the third verse of the Song of Failing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't really realize at the time that it was my judgment. But some would choose to leave the righteous path, which you have. These earned penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegade menace. Her blades pass sentence. Where cowards seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretendance. It takes what it is due in essence. That doesn't sound like you're supposed to die. There were plenty of reasons I sowed death. Sowed death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth, and I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear, because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenets. I realized it, but I couldn't help it, because I enjoyed it. Oh, you poor thing. I think I'm gonna cry. You couldn't stop slicing people up. That must have been hard for you. Even Even my whispers have nothing to say to a pathetic tale like that. I bet you're thinking, what a lousy self-absorbed sack of scum. Have you killed any more innocent souls since you ran? You are a coward and a butcher of the innocent. I will purge my ship of your existence. I will not judge you, nor will I decide your fate. Farewell. You are disgusting. As the Emperor anointed, I hereby overturn Vizier's verdict. The cult ruined your life, and for what? Oh, that's a weird thing. Okay. You do not sound particularly remorseful. I've spent years in remorse. I'm tired of it. Have you killed any more innocent souls since you ran? No, I've been afraid to touch my own knife since that day. Thought it might just stab me on its own, but the temptation is always there. You are a coward and a butcher of the innocent. I will purge my ship of your existence. You are disgusting. I will not grant you the release you crave so much. May you live on in suffering, fearful of every shadow. No! What about the symbol? The portent! You were supposed to... The man's tired eyes fill with horror that quickly turn into hysteria. His knees buckle and he staggers heavily before falling onto the tracks with a pitiful cry. No! Help! Bella stares at the remains of he who once was her brother in service. Truly, it is better to die for him than to live for yourself. This he forgot. Okay. Well, it points in this direction. Hold on. Am I able to go underneath? Everyone go down. Where the hell is everyone going? Oh, there was a back half. I did not notice that. Such a wonderful wife. So I was forced to listen to this? Okay. Alright, everyone, over here, over here. Sordid Goon. Unpause. Why did you pause? Adira, where are you going? Alright, well... Oh, there's some goods back here. Okay. Ah, so there was... I just completely missed that.
This is intriguing. Just as I planned.
It's a vat full of something.
Keep your wits about you.
So is there anything over here other than, you know, someone go and get those goods? Oh, excuse me.
This old officer?
So many beggars around. Book of War Prayers. The wearer deals 10% more damage to Xenos and demons. If the wearer has conviction, dogmatic, that bonus is doubled. Oh yeah, giving that to Argenta. Because I believe you're dogmatic enough for this. There we go.
Oh, it's a peculiar thing.
Oh, there's something. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. Wow, that was dumb. Oh well.
This could be an opportunity.
Crumpled scrap of parchment. Give your gift to one who sees nothing but hears everything. When the truth will be revealed, give our gift to the one who sees nothing but hears everything. I know what I must do, but I'm still going to explore. Stop being so bloody difficult. What's the thing with death cultists say? Your time has come, or whatever have you. No, please, what did I do? Talk about being everywhere at once. How about we take this stuff to the marketplace? We'll get to eat soup tonight. God. Terrible wretches. Someone with Medicaid, come look at this man.
The Vizier.
Man is suffering from a severe but curable disease. One of vial medicine administratum could save him. It's Donana, the outcast. Good lord, that's a lot of goods. So I need to speak to Zdena in a moment. Once I've... Oh, I've spent too long and now my skin is acting funky.
Hey, what's that?
Disarm the traps.
I better myself through my service. The Emperor favors me today.
The Whispers taught me how.
Crimson Oblivion. If worn by a death cultist, whenever the warrior kills an enemy, that enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. The cells nearby are covered in blood as it is affected by the blood file. Oh my god. If worn by a death cultist, when the wearer gains a stack of blood blessed, they also gain plus 10 toughness for 2 rounds. Does not stack. Okay. Oh yeah, that's definitely going to Cabela. Prepare the control panel, please. I want a shortcut.
That wasn't so difficult.
There we go. Alright, now let's talk to that blind one, because he was supposed to... I had a note talking about him. But before... Level up. Split surroundings. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20% for partial cover. Fire it up. Whenever soldiers do damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 20% more damage for the next attack in the current combat. Rapid reload. Reload costs -2 AP less. The first reload in combat does not cost AP. Unpredictable. Soldier gains 7% critical hit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Yes, I want more critical hit chance. Fuck them up. Awareness. What do you do? It is affected by the perception characteristic. It encompasses the subconscious ability to react to things. Oh, it's like parry and such. Yeah, let's go with that. Cabela, tell me about yourself. What do you want? Whatever is the lowest. 75, 60, 50. Yeah, let's give it to your athletics. Be smart. Anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus. Contagious luck. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ability. Well, as a Jinx, well, board character has more than 50 wounds. All chances of all creatures, including... are increased. While a Voidborn character has less than 50, all chances of all creatures in a 3-cell radius are decreased. Okay, just a flesh wound. The Voidborn character has 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage, surviving with 1 wound. Yep, because you're going to be harming yourself a lot, so you might as well do that. Athletics. Yeah, let's give it to you. Oh, whoa. You already have this feature. Okay. What do you mean I already have that feature? Okay, a little weird. I'm not gonna argue. You know what? Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain 1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains 1 temporary wound. Yeah, might as well. I'm gonna get some temporary wounds for being attacked. Fuck these guys. Tide of Excellence. I don't know much about you. Flawless Plan. Every 9th. Nope. Allies are under the effect of at least 1 psychic power applied by the Psyker. At the beginning of combat, the Psyker gains critical hit chance the first hit. Okay, unnatural luck. Yeah, you use a lot of divination stuff. Just as you say, you're a diviner. Rapid reload. I want you to be better at that. Get you some better awareness. Hey, Cassia. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of their maximum wounds plus 7. Yes! Just her being there. I love Cassia. Just from her being there makes my people fight harder. They fight better. And because of that, I love her. Alright, before we go any further, hey, Seneschal, would you mind using that on your captain?
Let's patch you up.
I won't forget this.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Okay, there's
You a debt.
can't do double up.
Lead us to fortune.
An old man in pitiable rags listens intently to the sound of your footsteps. A stinking piece of cloth is wrapped around his eyes, with greenish pus oozing out from under it. The old man lays his trembling hands protectively on the heap of junk that serves as his bed, as well as his table. An empty beggar's mug makes a clinking sound next to his withered leg. Throws a strip of dried ration meat into his mug. Here, have something to eat. What happened to your eyes? There, next to you. Weapons are usually transported to crates like those. I want to look inside. Let's give him some food. The old man ravenously sinks his remaining teeth into the meat tough fibers, but soon gives up on chewing and swallows the piece whole. Could this be a true miracle of the Emperor, or is it just a dream? What happened to your eyes? The void rats gnawed them out while I was asleep, and the sewer water my wounds were washed with was infected, turns out. The pain became a stinging feeling that wouldn't go away and only got worse. How does a blind man manage to survive down here? People help me. Good people. Not so good ones, too. He sweeps his withered arm vacantly around the slum. There, next to you. Weapons are usually transported in crates like those. I want to look inside. Weapons? The old man's voice sounds frightened and pitiful. How would something like that wind up in our bottom of the bilge compartment? I'm a rogue trader, Lazarus von Valencias, and you will show me whatever I tell you to show me. I don't need to, be mean. I did not mean to alarm you. I simply wish to learn more about my people's lives. Your people? Could it be our Lord Captain? Our benefactor? Is it really you? The old man looked shocked. Our gracious Lord, we know you well. Your charity gets us through the day, and we pray for you always. But what are you doing down in this? Please, hurry away before they know you're here. They are plotting something terrible. This crate, it's where they hide their... Cold voice filled with the promise of death. Pathetic fool. That's our secrecy gone down right the shitter. Folks, we're gonna have to make some noise. A common worker, her face so nondescript it looks almost scrubbed off, is aiming a weapon at you that she produced seemingly out of nowhere. Leave no witnesses. Oh, I'm killing you regardless of what you're doing. How fucking dare you? Cassie is an officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. Voice of Command is an officer ability and that increases an ally's characteristic for 1 round and also allows the officer to use their other officer archetype abilities on that ally from any distance. The higher the officer's fellowship bonus is, the more the target characteristics are increased. An officer can use Voice of Command on the same ally only after 2 rounds have passed since its first application. Bring It Down is an officer ability that lets them immediately grant an extra turn to an ally. During that extra turn, the ally does not gain any movement points, but they do gain 2 action points, which can be spent on making an attack or using abilities or consumables. If the ally is under the effect of Voice of Command and destroys an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally will be granted extra momentum for this kill. Lidless Stare is a unique damaging ability that assails all targets in a wide... Okay. I got some ideas. Abelard, I want you to make sure these people don't leave here alive. Oh, I can't move you. Okay.
Pain cleanses the body.
Hold on.
All right. Okay, first, before moving, soldier gains sign they're about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Grants momentum, then the sister of the Adeptus does not provoke attack of opportunity. Run a gun. Nah, she's just gonna open fire.
I will not.
No line of sight to the target. Okay, we just...
I refuse. As the Emperor...
Okay, what? Did I need line of sight? What the fuck was that?
Here we go.
Oh no, the foreman is... he's dead.
My faith shields me.
Idra. Yeah, you need to get out of there.
I know what is to come. Feel cold.
And let's do it here.
Do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
So many died from that. The next attack against the target affected by an exploit. Okay. I don't really need to do anything. Okay. And turn.
Quick! Quick!
Oh, you run away, but I'm making sure you die out of everyone here. Out of everyone on this deck, you are dying.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Abelard, are you not going to attack that guard? You just charged. What the hell? You know what? You do as you wish. Cabela? Make sure that guard dies.
This goes against the tenets. One foe or 100. I will kill them all.
Blessed Emperor, protect
What? What the fuck? You were not meant to attack your own ally. Get back in the fight. The officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from stun effect if the target is under the effective voice of the command. They also gain temporary wounds. Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn. Cabela.
accustomed to being ordered around.
What? Why are there two versions of this? Oh boy, there's nothing I can do. Shit.
As honor ordains. I would that I could.
The Blade Dancer selects an ally until the end of the combat. Attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked. Okay.
The shadows will see it done.
You end your turn because I didn't realize you did that. Where's the command? The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by 15 for 1 round. Additionally, all the officer's abilities can be applied to the target of voice command any distance. The character who becomes the target of voice cannot be the target of this.
Me?
Abelard,
Insist, Lord Captain.
hurt these people. Tired of looking at them. Lazarus, kill them. Run and gun. Yeah, I'm not letting you get another turn.
Was inevitable.
That was for the blind man. For 1 round, the Astra Militarum commander and their allies do not suffer damage from ally attacks and deal 20% more damage to enemies that were attacked by them since the ability activation. If the multiple... okay, that doesn't really what I want to do.
In your tormented mind, oblivion will be a blessing.
God damn it, Adira.
promised worse than this.
Let's get to it.
Abelard, kill him.
It will be done. I took care of this one. Pain and duty go hand in hand. I will do my duty.
I should have done that at the beginning of battle. Oh well.
Death is a blessing. I shall not fail. Killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordained, come. The other side awaits.
She can be really good when I realize what moves she's supposed to be doing. I'm gonna have the Abelard move again.
I'm not interested. I'd rather not. Someone else can do this. That's not the Seneschal's job. Reduced to dust.
Alright, there we go. There's that.
Victory is imminent.
Alright, Bonkerate.
Another foe painted black.
Yep. Lazarus. I believe it's time to start sniping people again.
It's as good as done. Another enemy down.
Ooh, lovely. Now, can I hit that other guy? Well, we'll find out in just a moment.
To witness this. Your end was inevitable.
Oh, yeah.
My gut tells me it's
He's out of sight. God damn it.
Hold on.
Oh, now he's in sight. Of course. Abelard, go there and charge into him.
Tactically sound approach. I took care of
There we go. Are you alright, Lord Captain? Those cutthroats didn't hurt you, I hope. Foreman who just got cut down. The locals and the enforcers call me the foreman. I have no other name. You might say I'm in charge here, in this hole of a place. You recognize the shaggy red beard and the keen black eyes. This is the man who was watching you during your encounter with the enforcer and the station worker. What in the throne's name was that? Since you are in charge here, you will answer for what happened. What happened is of no concern to you. Carry on with your duties. What in throne's name was that? I'm not sure. Perhaps those freeloaders believed in the tales of Nemesis. As it happens, I've complained to that blast. To Captain Frenzo about some idiots who've been painting pictures on the walls, inciting people. And what did he say? I've got everything under control. Had I known it would come to this, I'd have nabbed those sods and thrown them into this pestilence pit myself. And now we'll be pestered by enforcers to no end, boy damn it all. Who's this Nemesis? Just a story they tell around here. There's this chap they say wanders the lower decks, helping the poor who can't earn a living for themselves, and standing up to the officers and enforcers in defense of the weak. Except he's just a story and nothing more. I will speak to the Captain Frenzo about what happened. Since you are in charge here, you will answer for what happened. I will speak to Frenzo. Well, in your case, he'll certainly hear you out and nod. He grins and indicates his broken ribs, you know. Society near the Iconoclast, give the foreman a pile of ration cards, hand these out to the people. You'll know who need them most. He opens and closes his mouth in astonishment. Lord Captain, you've just helped some good families survive. I'll divide the cards among them, and be sure to tell them that it was your lordship who did them this good turn. Items lost, stack of ration cards, the crap ton that I've just been collecting all around here. Saw you near the marketplace. What were you doing there? Watching one of my workers take a beating. I feel sorry for the lad, but there was nothing I could do. The foreman smiles wryly, showing his yellow teeth. Almost all in the front ones have been knocked out. I've stuck my neck out in the past, not doing it again. Tell me what life is like for the workers in my lower decks. They toil day in and day out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time, they do their best to survive. Faced with hunger, the more deranged of the enforcers, void, leprosy, fires, floods, and noxious fumes. The fireman lists these on his fingers, although he has fewer than that nature's average to work with. In a word, it's a decent enough life. If you work, you survive. If you freeload, you also survive, if you're clever. Well, and if the good emperor wills it. What are you cooking in that vat? Believe it or not, the soup made from mold slime and technical drain water has been simmering here in this vat for at least 200 years non-stop. See the growth on the walls over there? We harvest it, dry it, and use it to season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat and someone gets to have meat in their bowl. Foreman points a finger proudly toward the vat. It's for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for services or favors. Sometimes it pays off, and sometimes it doesn't. My people keep an eye out for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. One is enough to fill your stomach for an entire watch. Some complain about the taste, of course, ingrates. I seek the blood-spun Webb's temple. Do you know where it is? The cultists don't let people like me in on their rights and their mysteries. I'm grateful to them for their service to the God Emperor, but to be honest, I can't get behind their love of death. I'm much too fond of living. They toil day in and day out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time, they do their best to survive, faced with hunger. The more deranged civilian forces... Oh, I hit the same thing. Okay, leave. Lord Captain, I beg another second of your attention. Please accept this humble gift from us, the common people of the Bay, for all the good you do. The most precious thing we could get for your lordship. Hidden auto stimulant. Interesting. How about the goods here? Stolen autocannon. What the fuck? My strength needs to be 55 in order to wield that. Oh my god. I have to wield that. I have to wield that. Give it here. And if not me, one of my men can do it. Wow, that's a lot of weapons. Abelard, what do they have over there? Scrappy auto gun and a 2 scrappy auto guns. Interesting. Yeah. All right, everyone, collect over here. Those who need assistance, you're getting that.
Let's patch you up.
Bella. All right, let's give you some more Medicaid, because I know we got a bunch. Got 2 more. Oh, speaking of giving, Cabela, you're going to enjoy this martyr. This glove. If the wearer did not move during their turn or become immobilized later on, how prone they gain temporary wounds equal to 6. If the this is okay. If the wearer has conviction, Iconoclast, all of their allies immediately gain the same number of temporary wounds. Oh, I'm gonna give that to myself. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I can wear both. Never mind. I need to use this. If not me, someone I like. How about you? Can you wield it? No, you can't. You? No one can wield it. The closest is my Abelard. I need more strength. Emperor wills it. I will use my autocannon. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. I'll hold on to that for now. Oh, there's another one. Okay, let's... Ejira, you need that. Oh, I can't fix that, can I? Alright, well, time to get going. Time to go talk to this person. A figure in decaying tatters is rocking to and fro, muttering indistinctly in several different voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes and turns slowly to look at you. An ugly, rusted mask covers her face. Are you here to talk to Zadina? To the other side? No. No. You're just wandering around in the dark, looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? Who are you? Old Zadina. Zadina the outcast. Zadina the mad. Zadina the disaster. Zadina the curse. Zadina the spurred. The woman hugs her arms to her chest and starts cackling loudly. Broken chains clink at her emaciated wrists and neck. A ghost of the past? A shadow of the present? Only the Undying One knows. He alone. What is the repulsive place? Do you live here? The woman scratches her neck nervously. You note her deformed fingers ravaged by some unknown disease. Here, where the unfortunate meet their undeath. Here, a dumping ground for the bodies of those the Undying One rejects. Here, where pestilence dwells, Zadina welcomes them all. Talks to their ghosts. Here, where Zadina lives? Yes, that sounds right. You talk to ghosts? You can't hear them? Zadina points somewhere off to the side, laughs, then stops herself sharply. They don't like it when people come here. Lord Captain, this woman is clearly ill in both spirit and body. Best to leave her be. Her colors are all mixed, smudged, poised to reveal a pure shade of madness. And yet, scarlet threads separate these trembling patches, preventing her from losing herself. Why are you wearing chains and a mask? You haven't escaped from the enforcers, have you? Ah, these... gifts they are. The chains clink to announce Zadina's approach. For others to hear, she slides her disease-darkened palm down the rough, rusted metal of her mask. They hide, fearful of becoming like Zadina, afraid of losing face. There's a blood symbol next to you. I have seen such marks before. Is this another part of the Song of the Trailing Blood? Zadina burst into hysterical laughter. Oh yes, the song. Here, listen. She wandered an eternity in dark, yet was consoled, the web foretold. Undying One's blood's secrets glowed, a light to guide her faithful fold. But threads must end, and so the spider did that which was owed, her life and death to ship bestowed. And you'll see if you learn to see. Look into the darkness. Look! Peer into the darkness. I cannot fathom what I am meant to see here. Whoa, whoops, wrong one. You peer into the darkness and are gradually able to make out the outlines of objects hidden in the shadow. Rotting corpses, rough walls, the twitching death throes of infected people left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. You don't see, do you? You don't see! Zadina shakes her head frantically and starts tearing off her rags. Strips of her decaying flesh peel off along with them. You will not see until you become like Zadina, the flesh and blood of the ship. How do I become the flagship's blood? Oh, Zadina will show you, and you'll see the true light. Come now! Where the hell are you going? Oh, you're not gonna make me... Oh! The specimens before you must be the most repellent inhabitants in the compartment. They are covered in sores, bulb patches glistening with pus, and the stench of unwashed bodies brings a tear to your eye. One of them glowers at you and grunts, "What you want?" For what crime did you kill this man? Granting, the leader spits out, for the crime of wealth. That dead bastard had rations and fuel cells. We'll trade them for porridge. I'm the Lord Captain of the ship. On your knees, insolent scum. The outcasts look at one another and burst into a hoarse gurgling. The Lord Captain in our shithole? And I'm St. Drusus, and here's my regalia. Man exposed an armpit riddled with boils. Gracious Emperor, why are we talking to these horrible people? Abelard attentively holds out a snow-white handkerchief to her. I fear, Lady Cassia, that these and many others questions will be left unanswered. Argenta towers over the freak, looking immaculate and unaffected. Even meeting wretched heretics such as this brings me joy. Wiping out even a drop of corruption is still a worthy deed. You detect a note of hysteria in the vagrant's laughter. The fingers of many are convulsively trembling, and there is nothing in the fearless way they look at you, an indifference to death, too strange and unnatural. Well, no, I'm currently doing a mission. You are sentenced to death for committing murder on my ship. The mutant bears the black stumps that are his teeth. We'll gut you and trade what you've got on you for a pile of scran. Hey, outcast, come on up if you want to share the spoils.
Beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Lazarus, you're going to move back here. Cassia, this one right here is the one that is currently the one that my character's romancing. Cassia, you're gonna, well actually Adira, you're going to move here. Cassia, you'll move here. You're gonna move here. Adira, you're gonna move here. No. Protect the squishies. Start battle. Ah, yes, the sniper gets to move first. Okay, So who all wants some of this? You first. Cassia, you're gonna make someone move immediately. Yeah, give it to Lazarus. Let him shoot again. Yes, I'm clicking on people. Click and shoot. Voice of command, officer forces an ally to push themselves. How about you, Argenta? You're gonna do better.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, you said the word. Time to die, heretics. It's Baldur's Gate, if you understand what that means. Cleave these wretches in twain.
I'd rather not.
Nope, you can't do anything. Brace for impact.
It will be done.
Balder.
Bring ruin. Crush the feeble.
Really? I'm gonna enjoy cleaning my gutters. And what do you mean you don't? Argenta, what are you doing? Move to sword? Okay, what's wrong with your gun? Why are you not shooting with your gun? Excuse me. Oh yes. Yes, you. Throw some blood right here. Yeah, this sounds like a good idea.
As the tenets demand. Trust me. Death is a blessing. As honor ordained.
Oh, I have a regular attack still.
The shadow, my blade whispers your name.
Excuse me. Okay, Adira, you're gonna thunderbolt. Hey, input, how's it going? Let's see, can I? No, they're too far away. I don't want to harm my own allies in this. No. Can I? Yes.
Was that you? Or
What? No, I said Adira. That's this character's name. Forewarning. I don't know your real name. The Psyker increases the target's dodge and parry. Yeah, let's give that to... Get some stretches in. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Adira, shock them! Huh? I can see that. I understand now why. Yep, goodness. What do you... Isn't this... What? What's going on? Why am I not getting to shoot? I have the ability. Nah, would like the shockies. This weapon has an extra attack action, which increases armor penetration of all subsequent attacks. Ooh. Just strike them. Ugh. I am not a fan of this. The soldier is granted the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Let's go with the sniper if I'm gonna do this.
Here's my perfect moment. On it.
Stinking bastards.
It's as good.
Alright. Oh, I hate it here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Hey, Real 42. Y'all came at a precarious time because I'm about to go into an ad break at the moment. So I'll see y'all in 4 to 5 minutes. Also, I should probably get completely understood. I'm gonna get a refill on my jug because it's currently empty. Ciao. It's now on automated. I hit it too late. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you, Nal, for the gifted subscription to Tuck. Whoosh, we are back. Alright, who's moving? Ah, Abelard. Need you to attack someone. Those two are going to be dealt with. You move there and charge into them.
Indeed.
Whee! Why are they exploding in stink? These dirty bastards.
At your beck and call.
They're outcasts within my own ship. What did you call me? I know that you want to be called a nurgling, nah. Can I shoot you? Oh, wait, right, they're in melee. That's why I can't shoot them. I'm an idiot. I don't think you want to be called a nurgling, no. Okay, outcast fair, but not a nurgling. I'm telling you now, you do not want to be a nurgling. Brutal strike. Oh, it changes the area of attack. Yeah, brutal. You can't swing where you're inside. Understood. Yeah, sure, that way. Adira, how about you bonk them on the head? Yeah, sure, you can kill them. Right, yes, that's why I can't shoot in melee. Because they're literally in my face. Unfortunately, I think I know what Nurgle thing is. Yeah. Let's see if I can't move out. Yeah, get out of that stink, please. And let's snipe at... the Abelard got that, so let's shoot at you. Ah, of course. Miss. Cassie, get out of that. I'm tired of standing in there.
The navigator is coming.
Bring it down is what I think it is. Yep.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yeah, well, I am your humble servant, though. No. Oh. Don't refuse. Fire grenade. Where can I throw this? There's no... Oh, okay, yeah. There was no way I was going to be allowed to throw it that fucking far. Nah, don't. Just don't. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Yes! There's no attack limit, so let's start shooting. I've got a sniper rifle, so might as well use all my... This is fun. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Oh, I love Cassia. Abelard, I think you've had enough time playing around.
It will be done.
Endure.
Victory is imminent.
Good, thank you for bundling up. That'll make this a whole lot easier. Oh, nope, wrong one. Yeah, there we go.
Bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Ah, one shot's enough. Oh, yes. I forgot I can run a gun. There we go. That's better. Oh, right, yes. Controlled shot. Damn it! That was dumb of me. Oh well. %52% chance, and I still failed. No. I learned my. This includes allies. I did not read that part. And pass turn because you can't do anything. Yeah, get out of that smog. Adira, zap him. Lazarus. Zap.
Never stood a chance.
If I may.
What do you mean? I can't shoot again. Oh, it's because I haven't
Compromise my principles.
reloaded yet. Well, that was a waste.
Reduced to dust.
There we go.
Let us know, Dordle.
Okay. Well, let's get their stupid items. Relished Anguish. At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer's turn. What? The damage received from attacks with ranged or melee weapons as well as other abilities is calculated in the same way. There are several factors involved. The damage that a character inflicts is affected by the parameters of the weapon used, the character's, the target's deflection. Damage is also reduced by the what? Is it just telling me he gets, whoever's wearing this gets a temporary wounds equal to the amount of damage they deal? Because, like, that's what it sounds like. I might be wrong, but that's what it sounds like. All right, everyone, into the abyss. The rotating blades promise nothing but a senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require some unreasonably precise calculations or blind luck. While listening to the air currents, for a moment you think you hear the Dina's whispered prayer rising from the depths. Oh, good. Shout into the shaft. I've had it with this madness and your riddles. I am not going to risk my life for the sake of finding some temple. Athletics. Jump! And there goes the rogue trader. Put your life in the dying one's hands, Lazarus. And he's dead. Game over. So, New Game Plus, huh? Oh, I'm alive. Never mind. Wait, where's the rest of my team? Oh, don't tell me I gotta do this by myself.
Always keep your eye on the prize. That's how it's done.
Goodies. Wait, were there some back here that I just weren't paying attention?
Is there money to be made?
No, doesn't seem to be. Okay, back over there. Go down. Oh, there were goods up there. Okay. Death cultists, death cultists.
I always have a backup plan.
Medicaid, 50-50.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh, there's the Vizier. A frail old man, gray beard tinged with blood, folds his wrinkled hands in a ritual gesture. His body is covered in scars, some old, some fresh. His eyes are sewn tightly shut. His mouth is cleft at both corners, making his jaws seem eerily snake-like. And the Lord of the Ark walked the paths of unlife. In the footsteps of the web's very first spinner, and the servants of death bowed before him. For the Domin is the giver of life. The old man goes still, his head turned to the side. He nods towards the temple's muffled silence. Yes, yes. Truth like a stream pours from your lips. We welcome him as the tenets demand. Your hues are almost as pale as the gray of your beard, but what is this? Cassier flinches and takes a shuddering breath. A scarlet whirlwind shines through the faded colors. Stretch time and hydrate. Thank you, 40. Oh, that's just straight up a river of blood. I was not paying attention. The drink, definitely. Thank you kindly. A servant of death who sees beyond the threshold. A spider who spins a cocoon at the end of his thread. Adira shakes her head and clutches her temples. Sorry about that. It just came over me. I didn't say anything too weird, did I? Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. A thin blade appears in the old man's trembling hands. Although his arms are stiff and look like they can barely bend, in the next instant the dynasty symbol is etched on his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his blade, and several drops land on your face. The Bloodspun Web welcomes its new lord. I am Vizier. For many years we have waited, and now you are here. We have waited, whispers echo his words from the shadows. Why is it you invited me here? Death whispered your name and commanded us to honor you with a sacred ritual, but only inside the temple can the spinners perform it. The Vizier is suddenly distracted by someone invisible and nods towards empty space. Yes, we are glad he has reached this place. We are glad to serve. What do you mean you have waited for many years? It was not so long ago that I made my acquaintance with the cult. As I delve into my divinations from the flesh and blood of the departed ones, I turn to a relic most ancient and priceless. It is his tarot. Inherited by the cult from the matriarch spider who spun the first thread, one of the readings I did back when I still had the strength to leave the temple and usher souls on their final journey was when, in the intricate tangle of destiny, I glimpsed our meeting. But when we would meet, alas, was not revealed to me, so we waited, year after year. Now the hour has come. Vizier, is that some sort of title? It is the name we give to the first spinner, the one who has learnt the wisdom of the tenets of the web in order to lead others. I may have a duty to instruct and spin bloody threads, but in all other ways I am as much his servant and yours as anyone else in this temple. So, you just walked my companions in here the normal way while I was forced to take the jump? How did you manage to erect... just... What the fuck, man? The spinners guided them along a different trail. You had to take the step, for only you were meant to become the flagship's blood, Domin. There was no reason to test the faith of those who follow you, for this burden was for their lord to bear. How did you manage to erect an entire temple in the middle of the ship without anyone noticing? Followers of the cult once inhabited the tunnels between the bay's bulkheads until the threads of fate were tangled and a domain of ages past gave us this compartment. We set ourselves to build spacious halls where the shadows, the images of him and the spinners themselves would whisper of death, and thus the temple that you see began to change with a succession of viziers and the cult's generations. We are building it still, slowly but surely. I expected greater respect from one who so eagerly anticipated a meeting with the rogue trader. Nah, let's go with 6. I have walked the path of the matriarch. What now? The Song of Trailing Blood tells of a path fraught with trials. By accepting it and setting out on that path, you pass the first one, the trial of resolve. For not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on a search for the unknown, a search for death. The trial of compassion was the second one. You passed it when you put yourself, albeit briefly, in the service of another soul, a man suffering from burns. For the choice between life and death is to be made by only those willing to take responsibility for the pain of another. The third was the trial of justice. In assuming the role of judge for an apostate of our faith, you declared your right to influence the balance of life and death that the errant soul had upset. And the fourth was the trial of duty, for duty always leads to death. We are prepared to render our duty to the undying one, fearless and accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You, too, have proven yourself prepared, and the 4 trials have brought you here. Were the trials truly necessary? Would not a conversation have sufficed? The path I have walked has helped me understand myself better. You forced me to undergo all this just to share your wisdom with me? Are you out of your mind? What would have happened if I never reached the end of the path? Then we would have met at another time.
but the tangle of fate's threads cannot be rearranged by one turn. However earnestly one may try to turn in the opposite direction. The vizier's soon shut eyes seem to peer into your face, studying it. Then he turns away and speaks to an empty space again. Peace, my brother. The time has almost come. Who is it you talk to all the time? The vizier turns his head as if looking around the temple. I see echoes of those who came before us, and those who were with us, but have since crossed over to the other side. My brothers and sisters raised by the cult. I hear them from beyond their deaths. They share their wisdom. I heed them. The other spinners, they hear not, for that burden is mine to bear. See, your eyes are sewn shut. Are you blind, or is that another of the cult's rituals? I was cited for much of my life, until a disciple of mine violated the tenets and I realized just how blind I had been. A lesson, but a bitter one. To look with one's eyes alone is to be easily fooled, but the heart cannot be lied to. Such is the truth, and such was my choice. I sealed my eyelids with a geas of true sight. Now I see more and better. So this entire conversation is a test, I imagine? A smile graces the vizier's bluish lips. The tenets command us to be prepared for all trials, corporeal and spiritual alike. Are you prepared, Domin Lazarus? His mouth closes, but you can still hear his whisper. A prickling sensation in your face is making you increasingly anxious. You raise a hand to your cheek, only to realize you can't feel it. You look at your palm and see a few smudged drops of blood from the vizier's blade. A strange, serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides and you seem to float in the air, seeing things you had not noticed before, the shadows in the corners taking on shape and color, the subdued lumined light playing on the cultist bone masks. Are they really masks? Their tall, lean, empty-eyed wearers might as well be dead people. A chill runs down your spine. What is the meaning of this? Success. Your heart is beating slowly, your breathing has become deeper, and your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of a potent stimulant. Look around the temple. One moment the walls of Death's sanctum grow infinitely wide, the next they are so narrow as to make it hard to breathe. The floor dances under your feet, and the undying Emperor's statue seems to shake its head threateningly as it looks down upon you. What happens now? That is for you to tell me. You look at the vizier, and his trembling frame seems small and insignificant. A single step is all it would take to crush him, but the visions are starting to wear off, and now the old man towers over you. The keen gaze of his sealed eyes is studying your every movement, waiting for a response. First you were going to give me the antidote, and now you are going to initiate me as a servant of death. Enough tests and trials, your insolence crossed the unreasonable. Now you are going to initiate me as a servant of death. The vizier ponders your words for a long time, whispers something to the empty space behind the shoulder, then shakes his twitching head. Our thread is repellent to you, Domin Lazarus. You proved it by walking the Matrix path in your own way. It is your right, and we respect your choice. However, only one who accepts the essence of death may become its servant. You accept your own essence, and we dare not burden you with our dogma. For years, we have maintained fealty to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. You are the first in 3 generations of lords and ladies to descend into this sanctum. We are grateful. We are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exaltation and accept this gift of a vestment sewn from the bones of his faithful with the threads of death. That which was foretold has come to pass. The ritual of descent is complete. Now be this temple's guest of honor and rest a while. Be our guest, be our guest. We are cut above the rest. Da 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 da.
Waste time with pleasantries.
Yeah, that's just a blood fountain. Sorry, blood waterfall. Ooh, Crimson Intoxicant. They usually lose all of the temporary wounds and increases their melee damage by the same amount for 1 round. Blood Drinker. Whenever the wearer makes a melee attack, they regain 1 wound. Ooh, that's... It has to be a melee attack. So I can either give that to Gabella or to the Abelard. Alright, well, what's next?
You are in the presence of House.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
I mean, if that's all, I would like to leave.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Spinner's Blade, Death Cult weapon, gain the following. Parry, critical chance, each attack with bonus action on the round. Bloody Pact, this knife grants its wielder a special ability called Crimson Rage. Ooh. That could come in handy. Oh, there's the exit. A spinner, his face covered in carved bleeding glyphs, makes a respectful gesture of invitation. Let me show you the way, Domin. The way to what? Take me to the enforcer in charge of the Freightline hub. I have business with him. Show me the way. Just show me the way. Yeah, I would just like to speak with the... I'd like to speak with the guard captain, yes. Frenzo, we got to speak. Captain Frenzo has acquired a few wounds since your last conversation. Half of his ear is gone, and you notice that he is wearing bloodied bandages under his uniform. Seeing you, he quickly injects himself with the stimulant and straightens. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Were you in a shootout? Yes, there's been a raid on a local gang. We've finally cleared out the scoundrels who were smuggling goods to neighboring compartments. No one escaped. Frenzo permits himself a brief smile of grim satisfaction. I have finished inspecting this bay. Yes, the workers are to be provided with everything they need to service the freight line properly. Food and medicine will be delivered to the bay, and you are to demote any enforcers found to be abusing their authority to the status of the workers. Yeah, I'm going iconoclast all the way. Slumdog Overlord. You decided to fate the freight line of your... The captain needs a moment to handle his confusion. Orders understood. Hammer of Dawn gained the ability Educated Labor. Lovely. I was attacked. Frenzo lets out a menacing growl as his face fills with blood. Who dared? I'm only going to ask this once. How did wretches from the lower deck get their hands on a crate of autoguns? I encountered mutants in the Pestilence Pit. They seem to be under the influence of unholy power. You went to the Pestilence Pit? You, into the Pestilence Pit. Frenzo stares off into the distance as he speaks. Pardon me, Lord Captain. I just can't even begin to find the words I would use if I had to tell the Master of Arms that you had perished in there. He rubs his temple wearily. The enforcers do regular checks to see if there are any dangerous blight-stricken rejects hiding at the bottom of the bay. I implore you, Lord Captain, leave this job to us. I'm only going to ask this once. How did the wretches from the lower decks get their hands on the crate of autoguns? Autoguns? Purple spots appear on his face. Warp, take me. They couldn't have bypassed the security of the munitions train and walked away with the cargo without help from someone in the enforcers. I executed one reprobate who was trafficking in weapons not too long ago, but even that moron wasn't so greedy and stupid as to arm the rabble with autoguns. So there is another who dishonors the enforcer's uniform. I will find the maggot and shove their head under a passing train. The foreman believes that the people who sold the autoguns are connected to Nemesite. The foreman. You wouldn't believe the kinds of thugs he welcomes at his vat. I agree that sympathizers of Nemesite's anarchic cause may be involved in this outrage, but I don't trust that foreman character. He knows everyone in the bay, he sees everything, but he never informs on one of his own. He only complains about problems I am already aware of. It seems to me that there is a mutiny brewing in your compartment. Now you see the whole picture. Deal with this menace. It seems to me that there is a mutiny brewing in your compartment. The threat of mutiny is always there, Lord Captain. We have uncovered several cells over the past month, although, admittedly, none of the traitors were armed with autoguns. We will redouble our efforts. The bastards will pay dearly for stealing our munitions. I came across a drawing of a worker in a red mask. What does it mean? Forces have been appropriating ration cards from workers returning from their shifts. Why is that? Are you short on provisions? Let's start with one. Captain frowns. It's a figure of local legend, known as Nemesite, protector of the poor and oppressed. Ever since I was a child, desperate people have been drawing his portrait on the walls, hoping to summon a defender to punish those who have wronged them. We've had 13 or so fools calling themselves Nemesite over the past 5 years. We disturbed ourselves of them. Disburdened ourselves of them, just to be sure. I find these resentments disconcerting. Stay vigilant, Prensa. Oh, your eyes. The fantasies of the common folk, protector of the poor, please. The cultural heritage of this compartment is interesting. Stay vigilant, Prensa. Always, Lord Captain. Enforcers have been appropriating ration cards from workers returning from their shifts. Why is that? Are you short on provisions? The compartment has just enough food to avoid starvation, Lord Captain. This is why the enforcers are making sure that no serf has more cards than they're supposed to. They used to rip out people's tongues for it, but I reduced the punishment to simply beating the thieves and confiscating all their cards. The orders are to give these cards to workers who are starving due to a lack of work shifts. Not that it helps them much, but it's better than nothing. Franco scoffs. Are there enforcers guilty of misappropriating the confiscated items? Yes. Do those caught stealing receive severe punishment? Absolutely. Be steadfast in your duty, Captain. All right. Lovely. Time passed 3 days. Lord Captain, here to report your orders have been carried out. The compartment is already operating according to the new procedures. Okay. Are things going well aboard my ship? How are the people? Are they well? Well, this place is still burnt down. Well, there don't seem to be any more beggars, so clearly they're doing well. Well, there's a couple of beggars. Use power panels and wretched for your homies. Don't find these anywhere else. Shame about the flute player losing his spot, but a more food person. Oh, they got more food. Good. Yeah, can't exactly fill your stomach with music, can you? I mean, yeah, but he was entertainment for the masses.
I always keep my options open.
Everything seems to be good. Everything seems to be in working order. Good. I like that. I like that my ship is running good. It's running well, and people are happier. That's what I want to see. All right.
Pure wits about you.
Back to the upper floor. Ah. Definitely gonna need a long rest after all that because I got some shit on me. Oh, right, yes. Items. I need to give my people... Yeah, that'll do. So, Relish Anguish. At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer this turn. I can only assume that means, like, fucking hit someone. So, I'll give that to the Abelard. You also want to take that.
Spinner's ritual vestments. I'm just gonna give it to you. Yeah, this is better for you anyways. Ooh. Plus 10% dodge if the wearer is not in cover. Plus 5 dodge and parry against melee attack. Oh, wait. Maybe I should leave it. Yeah, you're getting a bonus from the outfit. Okay, hold on. Bloody Pact. No, the other one. Sinner's Blade versus Noble Sword. Yeah, let's replace the Sinner's Blade. Let's see what it looks like at least. The better armor. This armor reduces incoming damage of average enemy attacks by 20%. That's pretty good. I do want her dodging, and she does get more wounds. So yeah, it works out better that way. Crimson Intoxicant. Yep. Yeah, that'll do. Still gotta get that autocannon. I need 15 additional strength in order to wield it. Wait, where the fuck am I? Did I somehow get into my own captain? What the fuck? Cassia, I would like to talk.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
Too many colors. The hues flicker and intersperse, merging into a single wave. It's about to crash. Forgive me, but I cannot satisfy your curiosity at this time. Perhaps later.
Okay. This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
That was interesting, to say the least. Hey, Argenta, what's up?
Greetings.
Oh, you got nothing to say? Okay. Was she not here? There you are. Cabela. What's up?
Domin.
It's still stabbing yourself, I see.
Lady of
Abelard?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Oh, well, that was the end of that conversation. Okay, but... Okay, the entire time I was trying to get to the astropathic station, and I kept getting interrupted with my own people. Oh, the astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is lifeless silence across the Vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station, all the more disturbing. Contact the station by Vox. The station is not responding. Perhaps there is no one left. Why a scouting team? The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now. smudged, as it were, across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed blind old man sat motionless upon his tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Send Zachary Weiss to the station with a squad of bodyguards. Choir Master Weiss boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silent for hours in front of a man frozen in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him. Ooh, Denial of Nightmares, what's that? If worn by a psyker, the wearer gains immunity to the horrors of the world. Thank fucking God! Adira, I love her deeply, but the fact that she can, like, manifest the horrors of the warp make me so mad, because I lost. Those who watched me on the first playthrough saw that I summoned a fucking pox bearer. Then Master Weiss offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Weiss reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late Choir Master's amulet taken from his frozen body after his death. The psychic shriek carrying across the Immaterium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into Psyker's minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choir master has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the rogue trader's void ship 2. Order the station to be explored, burn everything, steal the station, dooming its ghostly inhabitants to an eternity of suffering. Order the station to be explored. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half of the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of the Immaterium's energies poured out. Those who lasted longer below and howled about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astronomicon's light. Burn everything. Vorn torpedoes shattered the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp perished alongside their home. Alright, well, let's see what we got here. So, no components. I've already got everything. Is there anything new here? Nope. Development, I got nothing. Posts. Oh, right, yes. Help with Shieldmaster. Anybody do? How about any pilots? Yes, actually, you can pilot, while I am the Shieldmaster. Master of Ethics. Or Etherics. There we go. Everyone has a position on my ship. Hey, Krusty Gunky. Merry Christmas. Oh, you. Anything else? No, you're the only one that has that. I'm the only one that has that. You two are fighting for it, but the Abelard is definitely better. You two are fighting for this, but Deer is definitely better. You're the only one that hasn't been positioned yet. Yep, alright, cool. Oh, but I can upgrade this? Okay, that's interesting. Uh-oh. Why is that? Did you eat too much? Did you just, get nauseous? What happened? Educated labor. Flagship's hull integrity is increased by 10. The plating of all sectors of the flagship is increased by 1. The freight line workers study to the best of their ability, applying newly attained knowledge for the betterment of the ship. Thanks to their effort,
logistical operations with the engineering base have become more efficient, which has opened up new opportunities for fortifying the ship's hull. Lovely. I love that. Alright. Let's go to unidentified void ship first. The Vox crackles to life, and Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I am surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's incoming transmission too. Hear us? The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy? The Vox relays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Or protects. Or Captain, I am told our augurs can't determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there's an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Ricati Philia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Ravor, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Ignore the vessel, follow the charter course. Let them identify it. Too much whiskey. Just a little too much. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourself. I repeat, identify yourself. Beep, boop. Dobie's a goods robot. Beep, boop. Average servitor. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps. And then several voices at once start shouting over another. Do not tell! Tell him! We are done for! This is Thunderfang. We are, one of the voices falters instantly and is replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private chant vessel. A merchant vessel? Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Mavor, damage report on the unknown vessel. Thunderfang. Why can we not identify you? Main gun deck, on my order. Aim weapons. Target Thunderfang. Damage reports. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the other shut up. You manage to make out little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracles we could get away, Emperor protected, and then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. The folks, our folks, are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. You can make out the hoarse and furious whispering over the croaking of the static. So, the whispering dies and a clear, youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, merchant vessel, Thunderfang does not require aid. Those Russian subs in Florida are a little... There are Russian subs in Florida. Yeah. No. Sink them. Sink them now. I don't care. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? This is too late now. The Vox channel is again filled with angry whispering of several voices. The whispers in the static are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We're from the Fellowship of the Void. We did not come here to loot, on a different business, to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of mean goods. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Coronis Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. 3 destroyers were sent to negotiate with them. Ah, yes, the tried and true American negotiation. The honeyed voice of High Factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Oh, okay. Oh. Yes, I need this. Camouflage robes? The wearer's ranged attacks decrease their target's... Ooh. Heavy leather armor. I do like that. Why are these locked? Do I not have enough for them? Oh, I just don't have anything, where's my cargo? Can I please sell this stuff? I would like to sell stuff. That seems to be everything I want to buy. I mean, I guess I could. Oh, this is all my stuff that's in the cargo. Yeah, I guess sure. Oh, yes, I can trade stuff right from here. I don't need that, don't need that. Yeah, you can have all of that stuff. I'm pretty sure I need that. I need that. Get rid of that. Do I still need that crap? Really? Okay, sure, whatever. Mars pattern axe. Is that a chain? Is that not a chain axe? I feel like that's a chain axe. Veil render. Soul pattern chainsword. Mizoa pattern autogun. Reaper Cape grants 12% dodge reduction to the wearer's melee area attacks. Okay. Power Maul. One-handed maces and hammers have special attack that pushes enemies away. Which is kind of funny because my power pick is stronger than the Power Maul and has better armor penetration. I love that. Please leave our waters. No.
Tittles all ship. I'm sure you mean tilts. Tilts all ship mounted cannons at sub. Please leave our waters. Yes. Fencing body glove. If the wearer's range attack hits an enemy, the wearer gains +5 bonus to critical hit chance for the next range attack against the same enemy. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm not actually buying things. I'm just...
Interesting. I can just then sell your own stuff back, right? Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. Oh, it's definitely not how that works. Well, that seems to be everything. Oh, reflective shield would have been nice. Oh, yes. We have an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So I will send us over to a break scene and we'll be right back. See y'all in 45 minutes. Ciao. Okay, we are back. Oh. Here, work with me here. Thank you. I wish to come back to these weirdos in some time later because I want some of this stuff. Where's toughness if their intelligence is low? I forgot about that. When the wearer targets an ally with the Bring It Down ability for the first time, that ally gains an additional action. Oh, whoops. Let's bring us back to the game. I forgot about the Grace of Oblivious. The wearer gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. The dumber you are, the tougher you can be. Alright, I think that's everything I can get from them, and I have nothing to trade with them. However, they remain, so that means I can come back to them much later. Do you have access? Yes, you have access to the Flamer. Sister of Battle, enjoy your Flamer. Veiled Render. Each critical hit scores with the sword increase the veiled degradation by fire rating. The next attack with this sword deals psi rating more damage. I feel like this is to be given to her, right? Yeah, you stop with that warp bullshit, please. What you're currently wearing is better. Yeah, you should probably wear that instead. The wearer's ranged attack hits an enemy. The wearer gains +5 bonus to critical chance against the same one. Yeah, we're going off Prisoner Shank. This one's definitely better than your Prisoner Shank. Oh, it's a Force Sword. Yeah, of course it's going to be a lot better in your hands. You're a Psyker. Definitely going to be better in your hands. Sister, I present to you with a... Hold on. No. Actually, a Power Mace would be a lot better than your Chainsword. Yeah! Sister, which one do you prefer? The Soul Pattern? Actually, I'll give you one and then we can talk about this. Soul Pattern's clearly better. Everything else is the same. It's just the armor penetration and damage is definitely better. Now, do I still want you to have that right? Oh, I can't use the bolter. Okay. Man, I really like that bonus to my persuasion. Oh, yeah, I'm going to give that cloak to Cassie. Cassie, you are definitely someone who has more, who wants more fellowship. You use Endure. Right. You have a melee area attack, yes? Yeah, I think that's everything I want to move. Hold on. Heavy armor. You have access to heavy armor. Yeah, I'll give this to you. Oh, that's the max I can hold into a... Okay. What? I don't understand what's going on there. Alright, anyone who can equip a medikit, you're getting a medikit. I find it interesting that my death cult can use it, but a fucking rogue trader can't. Time to go to Rykad. Finally, continue the story. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is in here. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge, and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Voigtvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Step back or else! Stop! I did not wish for any of you to die! Kneel before the rogue trader. Your lives belong to me! Back, beast! I warn you! The dead only draw closer and closer, and your fingers involuntarily tighten around the shard, its sharp edge cutting into your palm. An unbearably bright light floods everything around you, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. I am the sword's master, not its servant. Remember that. You feel the sword's immense weight pulling you down. You resist its will for a moment longer before collapsing to the ground to the sound of odious laughter. The strain is such that you fear your back could break at any moment. Vogue, the first dawn, is hereby woven into the tapestry of your fate. Seek the second dawn in the hands of she who rises above its future domain. The former aspirant fell, and thus the new one will become the chosen of the Weaver of Destinies. Make mortals serve you as their god, and become the vessel of the Edge. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat, and with a sour taste on your tongue, your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut in your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. A foreign presence rises up out of the deepest, darkest recesses of your mind. The cut on your hand burns like acid, and an alien consciousness in your head greets the pain with a discordant wave of barely intelligible voices. Pick up the shard. You reach your shaking hand out to the shard. Now slippery with blood, you wipe its metallic surface with and stash your treasure under your clothes, next to your heart and soul, forever seared by the great power of the warp. Heretical iconoclast, link your account. What? Okay. This is interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. It's like a Twitch drop. That's all it was. I now have access to a thing or two. Wait, why did you run that way? I haven't told you to go anywhere. Von Valencia's ancient records. Oh, these are people who supported the game or something. That's cool. I like that. Oh, Wrath of Saint Drusus. Heirloom auto pistol and blast wave. Oh, I didn't realize these were here. I should check my shit more often. All right, I know I saw someone over here. Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Vogtvir's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at. Uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Kunrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he's no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valencius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may learn. And you want to know what he learned? He learned to fuck with you. And by fuck with you, I mean kill you. Cracked data slate. The final transactions with the chartists are complete. The fiery reckoning is now fully... The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by the target at time of arrival in the system. The fiery reckoning is crewed by a servitor. Chances of the ship returning are minimal. Estimated... Okay. Interesting. I don't feel like changing my appearance. Suspicious rash. Okay. Master of what? Would you like to take a bath, your lordship? Yeah. Need to clean myself of the... Hopefully that rash will go away. A soothing water caresses your senses, and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. Relax and close eyes. Address the master of abulations. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Address the enforcers. You two, get in here. I require company and pleasant conversation. That's interesting. A voice speaks in your head. Drown yourself. I would like to speak with someone. Abelard, I simply cannot bathe without my loyal seneschal. Adira, she always livened things up. Argenta, I wish to know what the Sisters of Battle do in their spare time. Cassia, I want her to paint my portrait. Cabela, I wish to learn more about the tenets of the web. Let's go with Cassia. I'm curious about her in this situation. Lord Captain, it is most improper for us to be conversing in your bath chamber, and I cannot believe you wish me to paint a picture of you disrobed. I cannot. This is scandalous. This goes beyond everything's standard of decency. Consider it an opportunity to practice life drawing. It is a proud aristocratic tradition. Was it not customary on your station? Do you mean to tell me that my body is more hideous than all the horrors of the warp? After all, you do not shy away from painting them. Consider it an opportunity to practice life drawing. Well, you're certainly an interesting model. I have never painted people before, but I'm willing to try if you insist. Nude portrait of the rogue trader. Okay. Cassia picks up her brush. The two of you spend the next half hour engaged in small talk, and her awkwardness soon gives way to an intense focus as she becomes immersed in her art. This painting, it may not be what you had in mind, still this is how I see you and your colors. Kill the artist. She's gonna ignore the whole prompt. Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about, and I must say, I am irritated with the idea of like, hi, I would like to commission this. Okay, cool. This is what I got. Okay, but like you completely ignored everything I asked you to do with the art, my commission. Did I do something wrong in telling you what I want? Thumbs up. What? A thumbs up means nothing. The canvas is a whirlwind of bright colored paints, the outline of a human figure suggested through broad, colorful strokes and fluid shapes. You would be hard-pressed to call it a portrait, but the series of abstract images and impressions do vaguely resemble your form. Your style is so unique. I like it. This is certainly unconventional. You could use more practice. Nah, I like your style. It's so unique. I like it. Cassia's cheeks turn pink, and you feel a flush of embarrassment. You are most gracious. It would be a pleasure to paint like this again sometime, though perhaps in a more traditional environment. Let's speak with someone else. The enforcer changes the puzzle glass. Do you mean? Oh no! No. I thought I could ask someone else to come in. Relax and close your eyes. Yep. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness. Joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore, before long you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in the newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only the infinite waters of weightlessness in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Lazarus von Valencius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind what fills the conscious. The thoughts of those who keep him afloat in these waters, who will drown and who will he manage to pull to the surface. Only a different desire to lose himself in these precious moments of peace. Iconoclast, I don't care about the rest. I'm not even looking at them. The strands of fate are fragile, yet woven together. They are strong. Not everyone is destined to see this voyage through to its end, but no one will be forgotten. Oh, I learned it's like a variation of a generic-ass Pokemon pose. Really? That's fucking ass. Finish your abulations. You feel revitalized. This was truly an experience worthy of a rogue trader. I sent you the images. Ba-ba-da-ba. Bruh. Yeah. I see it from the green one most of all. It's a variation of that green one. The first one is especially telling. Yep. It's the reverse of the first one. Well-deserved rest. The character will have a higher initiative in the next combat. This is a one-time bonus that disappears after the combat ends. You feel thoroughly refreshed and ready to take on new challenges. Is there any way to get rid of this fucking rash? I'm gonna Google search it. I'm sorry, gang. I need to know if I am able to get rid of this suspicious rash. Suspicious rash cure. A cure for a rash. As you run around down here, you'll suddenly get infected by something and the errand will start. The gist of this errand is to cure ourselves. There's 3 ways to do it, at least that I found. After getting the rash, jump down into the fan, you're supposed to in the main quest, and when talking to the people of the cult down there, agree to be initiated as a servant of death. And in doing so, and drinking the blood, you'll be cured. It seems that you don't necessarily need to drink the blood, but choosing to look up at the statue can also cure you. Head on over to the Voidship Shrine, talk to Confessor Adalbert, and let him know about the rash that broke out. He'll tell you that you can cure it if you pray. Here you simply want to continue praying. Do not stop until the quest mark is finished. Go to the bridge and talk to Jocasta. She'll immediately cure you and end the quest. Yep, that's simple. Wow. Okay, time to go to the bridge. I contracted crabs. I wish it wasn't like that. Why does it gotta be like this? Hey, did you hear it? They saw it again. It was on the middle deck this time. How's it going, Joel? Joji? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you believe these daft rumors about rogue traders. Ghosts? You should know better as Lord Captain to not stay around the common rabble. Yeah, I stayed around a little too long. Go to the bridge and talk to Jocasta. Okay. Lord Captain, your enforcer is doing a rather poor job of keeping order on the lower decks. Oh, there it is. The mask of the nonchalant Sourback's face shatters. She rolls up your sleeve and with one hand, already pushing the tip of a long glass syringe into the center of the growing rash with the other. A cramp runs through your body and a cold sweat breaks out in your temples, but the itching subsides and you start to feel much better immediately. The Emperor protect. Also got the sus right. There's apparently 3 ways to get it done. One of them is to continue the quest line, which I did, but like when I accepted to be a part of the death cult, they were like, yeah, but you're not supposed to though. And I'm like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? You brought me here. And then the other one is I'm supposed to pray, and then the other one is to go to Jocasta. Imagine getting a suspicious rash and not an obvious rash. Void leprosy is a terrible disease that has affected several of the lower decks in recent years. Our chirurgeons know of a remedy that prevents its development at an early stage of infection, but if treatment is delayed, the patient's fate is not pretty. When did it begin to affect Bay LD, and why wasn't I informed of immediately? Master of Arms bows her head in obedience, her eyes burning with rage and shame. Please, Lord Captain, I beg you to punish me for this ignominious transgression. 100 fucking hell. Calm down, I'm alive and well. I trust you to come up with your own punishment. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You're smart enough to give your own punishment. On the first evening watch, I shall visit the temple and submit to the proper punishment of the flesh with a spiked scourge before his countenance. Yeah, you do yourself. How did you come to the flagship? You were wearing Imperial Navy armor. How did you come by it? Nah, I don't care about you. Proud to serve the dynasty. Of course you are. Now you got Mechanicus and Nanites in your bloodstream. Oh, Mechanicus Nanites. Why did I read it as Nanites? It's so fucking stupid of me. fucking nanities. Oh, okay. Nan's titties. I don't want to see your Nan's titties. Begin the scan. On to the starport. Yes, everyone can go. Oh, you better not be attacking me. Oh, I will ensure your death is not swift. It's sad when Kibbles is stronger than my character. Kibble? Kibella. Oh! The death merchant. Not death merchant. I was about to call her a death priest. The death cult assassin. Yeah, sorry. I read the name Kibella, and for some odd reason, the A looked like an S for a moment. I don't know why. The starport greets you with the din of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Halt! Weapons on the ground, or I'm firing! A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from... Excuse me. Yeah, the Death God chick, the Death Cult assassin. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I just... On reading it the first time, Kibbles, I was like, who the fuck is Kibbles? But as soon as, like, my brain registered that it was an A, it's like, no, Kibella. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That's on me, Joji. A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malgar. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it? And on a shuttle like that, where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He is visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab him, lads. We got ourselves a rebel landing force. Abelard turns purple. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? Adira glances around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Could be a pet name for her. Hey, Kibbles, get over here. Meanwhile, Kibella is looking at you like, that's not my name. You must be mistaken. I'm Rogue Trader of House of Von Valencius. Abelard enlightened this rebel about the proper manner of greeting the God Emperor's chosen. I am the Rogue Trader Von Valencius. Give me a status report this instant. How dare you, commoner, on your knees before I blow your brains out. I love that. It's just you just refer to your Abelard, to your seneschal, just like, Abelard, tell them who I am. And personally, I like it when I introduce myself, but I definitely need to do a noble playthrough where I just use the Abelard one. The more I play this game, the more I wish I had taken the noble class more than the Imperial Guard class. Because it's so, yeah, you feel like a pompous asshole. It's great. I am the Rogue Trader Von Valencius. Give me a status report this instant. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks, "My mistake, sir! At once! The starport is under the control... The starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant..." A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm, and is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. This is why I love Owlcat games for this. They give you the power of fantasy, unlike some RPG games. I agree with you. I am enjoying this. My only complaint It's the camera and party movement. I played Baldur's Gate 3, and whenever I have the party selected, if I click and hold, my party just move in that direction naturally. I like that. That's a very easy and easy flow of movement. Meanwhile, in this game, it's very rigid and kind of sucks ass. If Owlcat are able to fix that, 10 out of 10, in my opinion. Perfect. Absolutely perfection. I hated disarming traps because they kept pausing and I fat-fingered shit too much. Okay, I have to ask you, Joji, when it pauses, are you intended to like hover over and click them? I'm hoping in the next it's not Rogue Trader, it's the Inquisitor one. I'm really hoping they fix it in that one. If they don't, I'm going to be disappointed. Which is why I'm going to hold off purchasing it until I see someone play it. I am crossing my fingers and hoping, please fix that. Otherwise, I'm just sticking with Rogue Trader. Or maybe there's a mod out there that will fix it. I don't know. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lassie Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. What is going on here? Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? I'm going to ask him that to begin with. At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There's definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. Affirmative, your lordship, sir. It's all those damn rebels. Those maggots somehow got their hands on an anti-aircraft battery and it's causing our shuttles to no end of trouble. That thing really packs a punch. You're lucky they missed you. I've seen them fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements. Not a soul survived. What's going on here? They did an alpha test for Act 1 a few days ago. Ooh. Do you know anyone that were a part of that? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs and arsenals, the mag train stations. Then Felix tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble on Rykad Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. Cassia lets out a sorrowful sigh. You may continue your report, peasant. Holy shit, Cassia. That's the first time I've heard her refer to someone like that. That's really showing her noble blood, because I've never seen her refer to someone as a peasant. Or was I just like not paying attention? Okay. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priest linked to the satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykad Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden's details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. Okay, can't use the number pad. They're crushing us, the scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. They're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here in any minute. Who are you, anyways? What caused this rebellion? How can some pathetic rebellion be cause enough for such a lackluster welcoming ceremony in honor of a rogue trader's arrival? It is an insult! Pat him on the shoulder. You are doing fine work, Malgar, and so are your troops. It is people like you that hold the Imperium together. Oh, who are you anyway? Sergeant Lassie Malgar, sir. 11th generation soldier of House Winterscale, awarded 3 commendations for faultless service. Ever since the olden days, his lordship the Rogue Trader has recruited soldiers and shipwrights on Rykad Minoris, so there is no greater honor for a Rykadian than serving his lordship with diligence. What caused this rebellion? Ill thoughts, sir. We've fallen on hard times. The ground keeps shaking. Things keep exploding. The people are scared. They've forgotten all about their duty. And that's when those Emperor, forgive me, preachers came. They started riling everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming, more and more of them. I don't care about that one. Pat him on the shoulder. You are doing fine work, Malgar. I live to serve. The sergeant's grim voice rings with a martyr's pride. I'm going to see the governor. If I might report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-craft battery, there is absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assign all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will boxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters they better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we'll follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Adira frowns as her gaze grows distant, as if she is looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the fuck is epaulets? Won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. Well, thanks for the follow, Joji. Yeah, I can't wrap my mind around her words either, Malgar. Don't worry about it. Plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. Is Path Ahead dangerous? What exactly awaits me there? What take, priests? You are a good soldier, Malgar. I will see that your heroism is noted. You are a fool. The governor, who is safe and sound in the rear, has left you for dead, and here you are preaching about glory. Good fighter would have long since reclaimed the starport. Move out and attack, you cowardly knave. God damn, just fucking attacking him, huh? Is the path ahead dangerous? What exactly awaits me there? The sergeant sighs heavily. All of our roadblocks are gone. The whole place is in the rebels' hands. The city is almost lost, so no help will come. We are surrounded by rebels, and watch your steps, sir. The streets are chock full of mines. Oh, of course it's mines. Yeah, she's like those astrology girls. Yeah. Thankfully, so Adira, I kind of got off on a bad step during the tutorial boss battle. When I used her to shock the enemies, she died and spawned a poxbearer. I was not happy. I was really not happy. His remark about mines lodges itself in your memory. More than anything, you will need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handful of lethal frag shrapnel resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive fisseline. Thankfully, I raided the ship nearby, and I was able to get the amulet that makes it. I think it's only. I'm assuming it's only some of the. I was gonna like open the menu, but like some perils of the warp, and I'm assuming it doesn't like nullify all of the peril of the warps. Otherwise, that would be broken. But it should mitigate it a little, at least. Okay, what tech priests? A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarant or Amarnat or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. You are a good soldier, Malgar. I will see that your heroism is noted. The sergeant blushes slightly. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. On your travels, you will hear many rumors. Yeah. While traversing the Chronos as the road trader, you are bound to hear rumors. Yeah. I know. Alrighty. Let's level up. Firearm Mastery. Oh! Okay. Until the end of turn, they gain 4 MP, and their attacks do not spend MP. Wait, then why... Oh, MP for the other abilities. Okay, until the end of combat, the soldier's rate of fire is increased by 30%. Until the end of combat, all the soldier's attacks are 20% harder to dodge. At the end of the combat, the soldier's ranged attacks gain... Okay. To the end of the soldier's turn, each of the area attacks deals additional damage equal to the number of attacked targets. I am more leaning towards this. Actually, no. Until the end of combat, the soldier's rate of fire is increased by 30. Because even if I use the firearm mastery, it won't be till end of turn. It'll be until the end of combat, and that's really good. So these two are like good options in my opinion. Harder to dodge and better armor penetration. Hey Siri, flip a coin. It's heads. Okay. We're going to go with until end of combat. Okay. Now for you, Daring Breach also grants plus 10 movement points until the end of turn. The warrior does not provoke... Ooh. Okay. Too much words. Me want deal damage. Yep. This turn, melee attacks deal additional damage. Okay. For 1 round, the warrior becomes the priority target for every enemy hit by their melee attacks. Also, the warrior gains 20% parry and 2 deflection until the end of turn. Until the end of combat. Okay. Ooh. Okay, but like with this one, until the end of combat, the warrior gains. Okay. Hey Siri, flip a coin. Tails. Okay. This one. Oh, she doesn't have a thing up. Oh, I know she does. Until the operative's next turn, the target cannot move. Until the end of combat, the target's MP are reduced by 3. Dismantling attack also cripples the enemy, reducing the weapon's skill. Target also provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. Yes! I don't really use this with her. I'm mostly just casting spells. Which one's the lower? Yeah, that's lower. Argenta, what's up with you? You're of the same mindset. Let's just keep on going at the same fire rate. Yeah, I gave her a flamer. I was able to find one and I immediately gave it to her. Finest hour. What was your thing? They get an extra turn, don't they? God, that's a lot of words. Why you gotta be like this? The target of finest hour gains more bonuses. During the extra turn, all their non-attacking ability... Oh! Minus 1 AP. That could be useful. Very useful. Oh, but this. The target of finest hour gains more bonuses. All negative effects are immediately removed from the target. Until the end of the officer's next turn, the target cannot die. Okay, I can't not choose this. That's amazing. Cabela. Yep, that's her name. Death Waltz. Upon using Death Waltz, the Blade Dancer immediately heals to full. The cost of abilities that cost wounds is reduced by half until... yeah, Kibbles, that's her name now. This one has to be used because the Death Waltz, you immediately heal to full, and the wounds cost for all your moves is reduced by half. Okay, persuade me not to use this. Death Waltz also grants the Blade Dancer 4 additional charges of Death from Above. Until the end of combat, Death from Above deals agility bonus additional damage. It is so amazingly strong. Just to be able to jump up, land, and deal damage to everything is lovely. Especially when, like, she has another move that should attack randomly. Okay. You're surrounded by enemies. Do that. Until the end of combat, strikes made by the Blade Dancer, including attacks made as part of Death Waltz, reduce enemies' weapon skills by math. These penalties stack. Okay, that's starting to persuade me. Upon using the Death Waltz after killing an enemy, the Blade Dancer gains 3% dodge until the end of combat. Stacks up to 4 times. Okay, there has to be at least one bum one. This one is interesting. Hey Siri, flip a coin. Going with this one. All right. But yeah, for Adira, I was able to get this Denial of Nightmares. If worn by Psykers, the wearer gains immunity to the horrors of the warp. Which, now upon saying that, what is that? The target suffers -5 to weapon skills, ballistic skills, willpower, strength, and -1 resolve per difficulty tier of the demon or for 1 round. Oh, that's... Okay, that's not what I thought it was. It is not as good as I thought it was. Also, whenever I have it like sorting by type, I have to like click off of it and then click back onto it. I really hope they fix that. Why is that in my hold? Why do I have to hold that? It's my shame, I guess. Okay, Abelard, do you want my shotgun? How's your shotgun that you currently have? It's pretty much the same. It is legitimately just the same. Except the other one has a knockback effect. That's actually rather annoying. Wrath of Saint Drusus does not have an area attack. Okay, unlike the other ones, increase damage from all sources against any hit targets by 50% until the end of combat. Does not sack. Chain weapons deal blah blah. Most warriors prefer swords. Excuse me. Also, one thing that was hard to figure out was trading. Yes, I like didn't understand what was going on. I thought I had to like pay. Yeah. I was trying to figure out that out while I was on that space station. I was like, okay, but how do I sell to you? And when I finally found out how to sell them, I was like, okay, cool. Now where's my resources to buy from you? And it's like, it's not telling me any of this. And it says buy everything that you can. I'm like, but where's my money? And then I saw like the number 13. I'm like, okay, I have a number there. Is that how much I can pay with? Okay, let's buy that 8. It doesn't change. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? Something's weird. Something's going on. I don't understand this. And then I finally found out how to trade with them. And so I traded with them. It unlocked a bunch of shit. Went back over. Saw a bunch of shit. And it's so weird. I added some things to my cargo. And I thought I could sell them that. No. I guess not. Oh, right. Pistol. Is this better than the precise last pistol? No. Holy crap, the precise... Oh, but it gives me +5 to perception and +5 to ballistics. Solid projectiles have an increased over penetration. The rate of fire for the heirloom auto pistol is higher. No, I'll leave that one alone. How about you? How's your last pistol? You have the last pistol. Enjoy. You have a power weapon. How's this compared to yours? Yours is just strictly better. Game is still regardless of the janklet. Game is still regardless of the jankies. I hope Dark Heresy fixes some of the issues. Same. Oh, wait, when I hit someone, all damage dealt to them is increased by 15% until end of combat. Okay, I definitely want that on someone who's going to be going into melee a lot. So, Abelard. Oh, hey, this is better than your weapon. And I don't really focus on you white stroking. Let me romance Argenta. She is quite pretty. Though I'll be honest, I don't know what it is about her, but I like Cassia. And I'm glad she's romanceable. I don't know what it is about her. Trying to figure out whether I should equip these stalker gloves. How is my persuasion? I would like to see my persuasion, though. What? Yeah. I just wanted to, like, be a gunner. I found an autocannon. The moment I can, I'm equipping that. What's going on here? Oh, okay. I didn't realize I could change the color. Is there purple? No, of course not. Dude, the power pickaxe is for some odd reason very strong. I don't understand. Oh wait, there it is. 50. How's your persuasion? You're at 60. I'll leave it be then. Cassia, you have these gloves then. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Oh, time to loot.
So, this is how vast the sky is. It is no wonder that mutiny broke out here. How can order be maintained in a place without compartments or bulkheads?
I would argue that it is not the size of the territory, but the competence of the governor that matters. Ugh, he did not even send a proper cortege to meet us.
I love the discussions they have. nothing that way, nothing this way. Okay. Go. Collect. Oh, that's why. Combat. Abelard, let's get you as quickly into combat as possible. Oh, you're going to be... It's going to be a while before it's your turn, huh? Put me there. Cassie, you're next to me. Kibbles. There, I guess. Sister. Oh, you're far back. You're behind us. Alright, everyone. We're about to... No, what? Hell. Get back there. We're about to go into another ad break. Stop that. We're about to go into another ad break, and I will see y'all after it. Because I want to get through this combat before we call it a night. Alright? See you in 4 to 5 minutes. Ciao. Hello, everyone. Let's get through this battle. Scene. Alright, you're fine there. Let's go.
To the heretics. Let's get to it.
Oh, you got a power weapon, do you? Um. Yep.
Should have thought twice before crossing me.
Survived at 1. Lovely.
On it. Your end was
Bye bye.
inevitable.
Shot straight. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, it doesn't go that far, huh? Ah, well. Kind of wish you had the dash ability, but this isn't Baldur's Gate.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, I hate that.
Scared yet?
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
On in, maggot. Time to slaughter someone.
I'll brush this off.
Let's get to it.
I love it when they hurt their own teammates. Encouraging an ally who immediately recovers if the target is under the voice of the command. Officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing the characters by 15 for 1 round. Abelard. Yeah, Abelard.
Isn't this a
Have
job
fun.
for serfs?
Abelard, strike. Oh, crap. Can you?
Someone else
Damn it.
can do this.
Wait, you can run into that one. Good.
I've suffered worse.
Fuck them up. Each ally can themselves the 5-cell radius. They affect less for a round. The Navy officer grants more charge for this ability to start combat.
At your
Yeah, let's
back.
start this. Also, creature an ally who is targets. Yeah, get temporary wounds. Because you're gonna be hit a lot.
As honor ordained. A dance of blades and shadows.
High momentum.
Ooh, fucking love Cabela.
This goes against the tenets.
No super path to reach the target. What are you talking about? It's your death from above.
I would that I could.
You know what? That's fine with me. Throw that blood on these
Shadows
fuckers.
will see it done.
Death Waltz uses death from above against target without spending a charge. Immediately make a melee attack against the enemy. The bladed. But I'm not able to use Death of Above at the moment. Leaps into the air and lands in a selected cell. Upon landing, they deal damage to adjacent enemies.
Trust me.
Oh! What was it? Oh, that was stupid of me.
I shall not fail. The undying Emperor whispers his will.
Holy crap.
The other side awaits.
Oh wait, crap! I was using the wrong weapon. She was supposed to be using this because it does double damage when you have a two-handed melee weapon.
As honor ordained.
God, she's so good at that.
Let's make it quick. Out of my way.
I will not die in dishonor.
Abelard, charge into this asshole.
Worse battles than this in my time. Target well struck. It will be done.
Adira, make your way up, cover to cover. Yeah, sure, for now, just use your pistol. Actually, are you able to? No, they're way too far away.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting much out of you.
Weather the storm!
Cover to cover.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I'll make it happen. We never stood a chance.
Oh! And it penetrated. Good.
I'll see to it personally.
Revel and slaughter.
It's as good as done.
There we go.
Your end was inevitable.
She can't do anything at the moment, so just go to cover. No, that cover. Yes, please. Switch to your flamer. And hold out to your next turn. What odd, can you...
I'll do it.
Too far away, right? Yeah, couldn't hit them. Oh well.
Get to it.
Just a minor setback.
The scar.
Alright, Cassia.
Emperor,
Have Lazarus shoot them.
On it. Another enemy down.
Yep, there we go.
I'm afraid.
Oh, wait, right.
Me?
Cabela, you get the voice of command on you now.
Captain.
And you
I'm
get some
not
additional...
accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, hush. Yeah, just rush him. Fucking bum rush him. Oh, what? You didn't move? God damn it.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Oh, right, yes. Killed that one. Now, loot the corpses. No, I don't need those. Shock batons. Okay. They're not that great. Okay. That's a pretty good place to stop for the night. Now, let's find someone to raid into, shall we? Ba-ba-da-boo. Not that many people on today. Great. It's literally Christmas. How does Joladon sound? Yep. See you next stream. I will be streaming tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's my usual start time. However, if you want to join the Discord and find when I stream, because I post my schedule there, we are currently actually doing a vote at the moment of when I'm going to be doing my 24-hour stream. We have hit our 100 follower goal, which, woohoo. Now on to our next of 250. But we're hitting our goals. That's what matters. We're going to vote on when I'm going to be doing my 24-hour stream, where there's going to be a lot to do. I understand that. But we'll do it. Thank you for joining me. I look forward to getting to know you, Joji. Welcome to the club. Let's kill the dog. He is a quack, tuber, duck. He's playing Monster Hunter. That's what really matters. Let's go see what he's hunting tonight. Yeah, 24 hours. It's not going to be one game straight. It's going to be a bunch of different ones. I'm hoping to start the night with some Magic the Gathering, to just open up the night, because it takes a while to play those games. And I do want to fill the void with anything, because it's 24 hours. Granted, I most likely will be playing a large chunk of Rogue Trader, because this game has me in a stranglehold right now. I'm loving this. I also still have to finish up Expedition 33, which most likely I'll be able to do tomorrow evening. So, thank you all for joining me. Have a good night.